Well, hello, hi everyone. Good evening. It feels like it's been a while since I last streamed. That's probably because it has been, but hi everyone. Thanks for the patience. I was kind of busy with stuff earlier this week. I mentioned on my Discord that I had a streamer that I moderate for, and she was having a tipathon, and that's a lot of spreadsheet work that I have to handle. So I wanted to allocate time for that, because I initially did want to stream on Tuesday, but because that was happening. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, I was moderating for Nogichi. She's a good IRL friend of mine. But yeah, usually it's whatever, but because it is a tipathon or subathon, it was previously subathons that Noelle did. I did want to make sure I was there as a moderator because it's a lot of numbers to make sure it is on track. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm glad to see everyone again. It is Thursday, June 29th or June 30th, depending on your time zone. And we're here to play We Know the Devil. Yes. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi Mika, please do your Arknight Smasher Pass, yes. Hi Citrona. Hi Dragon, nice to see you again. I'm glad you're back from your trip. Hi Imai, hi Toady, and welcome on in Cybernetic Susurrus. Please do also let me know if you have a particular nickname or alias to go by. Just because I want to make sure, because I know people have their usernames and handles, and I think sometimes there are a handful of people that do have nicknames or aliases that aren't necessarily in their handle, because I used to be like that. So I just want to double check. You literally just finished watching someone play the sort of successor from the same devs and you got lucky catching this pop in your follow categories. Nice! You usually wind up only noticing someone streaming We Know the Devil or HWBM when they're a fair bit into a run. I'm not familiar with what HWBM is, to be honest. I'm really going into this game blind because actually a friend of mine gifted this to me saying that it seemed fitting for my vibes. So I actually know very, very little about this game and anything related to it. Also, Citrona, the videos will be on YouTube. You can just watch the VODs on YouTube when you get back. Gods. Us, Cicerus or Cybernetic are all fine. Okay. Heaven will be the successor. That is the best way to be introduced to We Know the Devil, because that's exactly how you're introduced to it. Oh, I see. I'll have to keep that in mind then, because maybe if I like this one, because I think I'll probably like this, I don't see why not. Visual novels have been very interesting for me to enjoy. I would probably enjoy any adjacent material to this. Stuff to watch during. Citrona could just sleep. Just sleep, Citrona. Sleep on the flight. Easy, done. Ka-chow, you're welcome. But yeah, for June and maybe also July, it's actually been my slutty spooky summer streaming season. So I've been trying to play like quote unquote horror games, but not exactly horror games, but more like games that fit into like ambient horror, suspense, psychological horror, dark, deeper issues, weird core, surreal, liminal sort of vibes, because I'm personally not a fan of jump scare horror, but I still wanted to play something that was like quote-unquote spookier than what I usually play. So you gotta go. Okay, bye Citrona, take care. Enjoy your flight. I hope to see you when you get back. I gave you 4 head kisses, mama. Is it just you, or does the background music slap? It does. I found this mix randomly on my recommended, and it's a nostalgic Wi-Fi music from DS plus Wii era. And I just like the whole idea of like a mix of just music that plays when you're in like a lobby to like connect to Wi-Fi or something to like play with other players and stuff. Anyway, yeah. So for games that I've played this month, a lot of their characters are actually here with me at the front desk. This is friendos or souvenirs that we've had from the games that I've played. You're just stopping by to say hi. Thank you for stopping by to say hi, Magic. Thank you for getting your stamp. Yeah, so one of the first games I started off with was Who's Lila? So on the shelf to my right, in the back, we have Damien the Demon from Who's Lila? And then right next to them we have, named by chat, Mr. Obama, which is the entity from Anemoyopolis. And then right behind me we have the television from Night Signal. Night Signal? Loved. Absolutely loved that one. And then right behind me, right to my left, is the bus driver from I Did Not Buy This Ticket. That was a really nice visual novel game that we played this month. And then right next to them, in front of the lamp, is a sibling from Hollow Knight, because I played a Hollow Knight randomizer as a break during this month. And right in front of the desk we have Shrimp from The Upturned, which is a more comical comedy type horror game. But it's still got kind of like spooky here and there, but it's also just like, again, like none of these games were necessarily focused on being fully like spooky, except maybe like Anemoyopolis. But they did have like darker tones, I guess is like the point of it. So We Know the Devil seems to be just fitting for this. Let's see, Heaven Will Be Mine is turning it up to 11. Heaven Will Be Mine is longer and much more dense than We Know the Devil. Oh, I see. I'll have to keep that in mind. We're going to see... because I think I do want to continue playing some of these sorts of games into July. But I do want to talk about that really quick, about upcoming games with y'all, before we go ahead and start playing. Am I ever planning on playing Rain World? Yes, actually. I had a poll quite a while ago, and it was actually back when I got back from my winter hiatus, and I ended up playing Hollow Knight first from the poll, and I think Rain World was one of the other games my friends in chat wanted to see me play. So I am aware of Rain World. I think it's on sale right now because of the Steam summer sale. Oh, Temptation. I might play Rain World. I mean, I think Rain World has spooky enough vibes. Yeah, I believe Rain World is on sale for the Steam summer sale. I might be interested in playing Rain World as one of the other games for my slutty spooky summer streaming season. Suddenly, Mika, I don't have a Steam account. Anyway. Yeah, before we continue, I did want to talk about my little entropy meter, so in case you didn't know, I think it was last week I coded another lovely thing for my stream called the entropy meter. So my entropy meter, basically is just a track of chat activity, and it's just kind of like a funny thing to be like, ooh, raise the entropy in the N in liminal space, you know? So I did do some slight modifications since last time to the entropy meter. Yeah. So the way this entropy meter works now, it now has decimal places, so there's a little more precision to the incrementing of the meter. Additionally, the length of your chat messages is now factored in when the entropy meter is being increased. Entropy is just chaos, indeed. We have the gods of the big message. It's not like a very noticeable amount, but it will. The length of your messages is actually indeed factored in when the meter is running. Gods, oh my god, not the spam in chat. And there's one other thing that the meter does. There's one other interesting thing that the meter does, but y'all will just have to figure that out yourself. I did add one other cosmetic. I just added a cosmetic change to the meter. But yeah. So there's so that's all I wanted to mention. Oh wait, there's that one other thing that I forgot. Thank you, Mika. We have one other thing that I added. If for some reason you would like the entropy to not be increasing, you can send the message entropy be gone with an exclamation point. And this will very, very slowly decrease the meter. Why did I tell y'all? Because you'll run it to the ground lots and lots and lots and lots. It happened last time I talked about the meter. I'm expecting it to be wild and insane. There's literally no surprise here. I have only put in one specific phrase to change the entropy meter. Thank you. Gods. Yeah, the one other thing other than that I've done on the meter is just a small cosmetic change. I mean, you'll just have to find out what that is, which I trust in y'all because y'all are chaotic enough to do that. So let's hop over to our window capture because I want to get our game started. But again, before that, I wanted to talk about what my next major game should be playing. What my next major game should be. So I want to play a JRPG. JRPGs take a while to finish. And I have a collection of JRPGs that I want to play, but I also wanted to ask some of y'all what you want to see me play. So I have this lovely quick graphic that I made with banners. So for upcoming JRPGs that I really do want to play, we have Etrian Odyssey HD. So I'm playing the first Etrian Odyssey because I feel like I should actually start from the first game in the series. I've been a fan of the Etrian Odyssey series. I've been a fan of all of these series, actually. So I have played a little bit of Etrian Odyssey on the DS. Etrian Odyssey is basically a dungeon crawler and is a very intense RPG in that it really is just grinding. But the music is great. It's wild to play. It really is kind of mindless getting into it. I really like Etrian Odyssey for its interesting difficulty. The next one is Live-A-Live. Live-A-Live is a game from the Super Nintendo, I believe. I think it might have been on another system. Live-A-Live, essentially, you start out choosing which character you want to play as, which means you're starting completely different storylines, depending on the character you pick. So in the Live-A-Live banner, you can see we have a cowboy, which means you might go into a western plotline, or you might start to pick the ninja character and you'll go into a ninja plotline, or you might choose the robot and you'll go into a futuristic interplanetary space travel timeline, or you might go into the prehistoric timeline. And it seems very unusual, right? It's like, why do you get to choose all of these different timelines then? There is a reason for that. All of the timelines and plots in Live-A-Live are connected. They are connected, and it's a very interesting way how it connects. Yes, Mika, that's the one I mentioned to you. And yes, Dragon, you can play as the ball. That is the robot. That is the main character for the futuristic, space travel timeline one. That character is actually one of my favorite protagonists. I think when I first played Live-A-Live, I actually played as that character first. Because I just love how distinct it is from the other timelines. Not like every other timeline is interesting on its own, but Live-A-Live is really cool. And I think that's definitely a fun game to play. Grindy, it depends. You're gonna say it might not be great for streaming, but it's nice to just have those chatting streams where you have something I can just play in the background. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so next one we have Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 because they actually bundled up. There's 6 games in the series, so they bundled up 3 games. The first 3 and then the latter 3 into 2 separate collections. So that's why it's Legacy Collection Volume 1, because I'll be buying the first, second, and third game when I get the collection, because that's just how it comes. Mega Man Battle Network, part of my childhood. Actually part of my childhood. I'm a big fan of Battle Network 3, but we're gonna start at Battle Network 1, which is the Battle Network game I have touched the least because of how, as the first game of the series, it seems a lot rougher and not as polished as the other games. But I'm still willing to play it, because the Battle Network series is great. I love the battle system, I love the whole deck building idea that Battle Network has. and the way it factors into battle mechanics is really cool. And I've been really excited about the fact that they finally released the Battle Network Legacy Collection on both the Switch and PC. So that is a cool option. Next up we have Phantasy Star 4, which I think is very out of left field. Phantasy Star 4 is your typical high fantasy RPG game. And the only reason why it's on here is because I realized that you can actually buy it on Steam for like $1 apparently, because it's like really old. Like the graphics are a lot more, what's the right word here? Like a lot more pixely than any of the other games that are here on this graphic. But for some reason I found myself drawn to Phantasy Star 4. I don't know why. I think I really enjoyed the high fantasy. Like it's just pure high fantasy aesthetic of it. And I think that's really all that I just really enjoyed of it. And it's really cool. If you really want to get away from just anything that touches like vaguely closely to reality, because honestly, Live A Live, Mega Man Earth, those kinds, Mega Man's just like futuristic Earth. Live A Live has a lot of different timelines with like that can be related to like Earth plots. Like we have a ninja timeline, we have a cowboy timeline, prehistoric, modern present day, like kind of futuristic but still kind of Earth related. Phantasy Star is just straight up like high fantasy. And then last on the list, and not least, is Pokemon Alpha Sapphire specifically, and this is mostly because a certain someone here in chat was like, oh my gosh, Bonnie, I want to see you play Pokemon Omega Ruby / Alpha Sapphire. Not like I played Generation 3 already. But I guess they wanted to see me play a remake of the Generation 3 games. So that is an option. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are also kind of looking up stuff about the games to like familiarize yourselves a little more with it. But I wanted to ask y'all what y'all kind of want to see me play based on how I described these games. I also did not give Pokemon any sort of like elevator pitch. It's Pokemon. Generation 3 is great. I've never seen anything about the remake like Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, but I love Generation 3 and Generation 5 as like my favorite Pokemon like games. So I'm really interested to see like what Alpha Sapphire would bring, because obviously they introduced like a lot of new stuff and stuff. Phantasy Star or Live A Live? You want to see Live A Live? Okay, anyone else? Live A Live is battle system wise, everyone knows how the Pokemon battle system is. Etrian Odyssey is your traditional turn-based battle system. The one thing I like about the Etrian Odyssey battle system is that it introduces binds as status effects. Like bondage. Like literally, like there are some attacks that like bind like an enemy's like head, I think body or legs, and it actually like it's like the whole thing of like, oh, you can't use the skill if you can't use your arms sort of thing. And I really like that they have like these like random like small set of status effects that are like, oh yeah, like if you can't use your arms, you can't use obviously an attack that uses your arms, that simple thing. Or if you can't use your head, then maybe you can't like focus and use certain attacks and stuff. And then Etrian Odyssey also, it is indeed a lot of grinding. So yeah, quite the argument I made there. I don't know how to describe it. I just find it really cool that they have that mechanic. Because it's not like, because like the closest thing you get to that, like for example Final Fantasy, you get like the mute/silence effect, which is like, oh yeah, you can't like, because if you can't speak like incantations for your spells, then you can't use spells. And I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. Give me something else, you know? And then Phantasy Star is also your traditional turn-based Mega Man Battle Network. It's I don't know how to describe it, but it's deck building, but it's like action battle system. Live A Live is kind of turn-based, It's like Mega Man system, but on a grid. Also, like on a grid, also like Mega Man. On a grid, but turn-based. Mega Man is not turn-based. But Live A Live is all interesting. If you've played Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Advance, Live A Live's battle system is like that. Slightly. Yeah. Incantations are just used to visualize the spell. That's true, yes. But I think the mute silence thing is just more like to the traditional thing of like how traditionally incantations are like spoken. I think that's why that status effect is originally like that. Yeah. But okay, it looks like a lot of people are actually at least 2 of you have mentioned Live A Live. And thinking about Live A Live is making me excited. So I guess we can do Live A Live as like my first major JRPG game play. I'll probably do an official vote in my Discord also, just cause in case there are people in Discord that are not here and would like to make a vote on this, and I would want to make sure to factor in what they say. I'll make sure to post the poll in Discord also. But yeah. It does seem like a lot of people are interested in Live A Live. You're able to go quickly grab food and water without missing any of We Know the Devil? No worries. Yeah, I had some pre-gaming announcements that he wanted to get through. Yeah, again, I'll make sure to post this poll in Discord and stuff. I'll also try to... there's obviously not a Steam link for Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, but for all the other 4 games, I will be able to link their Steam pages in like the gaming forum that I have for your reference. And I guess we can do a Live A Live as my first JRPG to play on stream. Yeah, I just wanted to discuss this because JRPGs can be lengthy. I recognize that these are lengthy games, so I definitely want to allocate a good amount of time for these, because it's not like the other, because I usually play indie games, right? Indie games have been taking like, what, like at max 3 streams. Hollow Knight is an exception, because Hollow Knight I am addicted to forever. But yeah, so this is going to take up a lot more of my usual streaming time, so I just want to make sure everyone's aware of this. Okay, with that, I'm going to close this graphic, turn off our lovely connection music, and let's go ahead and get this game started. I fortunately tested screen capture and everything in advance. I did not test audio in advance, I just realized. I'm gonna do that in the menu. Option. Need to wait for the audio. Do dial down game audio. Okay, I'm gonna dial it down now. Because like when I first tested it earlier today, I was like, oh, this is loud and gritty. I like the vibe this is giving me already. Want it one notch lower than I think it should be. Worse girl games love their stylistic loudness, but it can be a bit much. I see. 80? 80 maybe? 70. I think 80 for sound effects and then 70 for music should be okay. I'll adjust it down the line, but it is better to be cautious now. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Okay. So, the only thing I know about this game is what it says on the Steam page. So anything that's on the Steam page, I know. Well, my memory's kind of bad. Let's see. You've seen too many people be like, oh god, so loud, hope. Let's hope that isn't the case for me. Okay. New game. We're drenched in sunscreen and bug spray and incense. We feel gross, look gross, smell gross. We're sunburned and bug-bitten, and behind us is the devil. Every annoyance of summer nipping at our heels. Being the Summer Scouts sucks incredibly. The cabins are stuffy, the beds are gross, the food is grosser, the counselors only sing about Jesus, and they won't let us have a transformation sequence. We can't wait until a week from now, when the three of us are home in our beds. We won't have to think about what we do or don't deserve, and we can leave cleaning up the devil to someone else. Ow. Ah. Oh my god, are you okay? Totally. Totally fine. Are you sure? It looked so bad. Nah, it's nothing, it's okay. It literally looks like it fucking killed you. I totally promise I am still alive. Okay. Don't fall asleep with a concussion. If you do, I'm calling 911. My chat display is slightly covering up names and text. Oh yeah, that happens. It's a normal thing that usually happens. If you want, I can... Let's see, get all the things... Me looking at this like, which one is my chat thingy? I won't. Do, please, take me with you. Laughing off a head injury isn't all that Jupiter's good at. She has the best grades in class, and coaches make her starter on whatever team has the most pressing need for someone who can do sports. She's a perfect role model, except for how she always misses the winning goal and she always blanks on the last question. She leads when no one else wants to, which is always. Jupiter clutches her head. It hurts a lot. She thinks about hands gently pressing into her temples. It's a relaxing thought until she feels the texture of fingers on her scalp. Jupiter snaps a hair tie against her wrist. Are we late already? I think we left pretty early. We've been walking for a long time though. I don't think so. Maybe? Not that long. Well, not too terribly long. I guess it's been kind of a while. We're not late already, are we? Absolutely. It's 6:06. Oh no. I told you so. Idiot heart jerk face. Look, how much longer are you in Summer Scouts for? Resting witch face? Another week. Fuck my life. This is the worst. I will pray everyone dies. Stop giving me false hope. We're close, I'm pretty sure. We have to be. As fine as we're not the last one there, right? It is utterly assured that they are already there, because they did not have to do any of the complete bullshit we just did. I'm genuinely sorry for my horrible life. Happy hunting, Lamau! Fuck you. Neptune didn't tell us because she was too busy talking with her friends and doesn't care how much trouble we get into. Or maybe she didn't want us to worry for as long as we didn't have to worry. Neptune is very kind, or possibly super mean and hates us. But that's okay, she's really funny. Neptune looks in no way like she's supposed to be here. But that's why she's here, of course. For a moment, she's about to say something, but it catches in her throat and she coughs instead. Oh, over there. Where? See, that light. I don't see anything. It's right there? It's over here. And there's the bonfire. We're not too late, right? Aha, Group West's finally here. Kinda early for you guys, huh? I didn't hear y'all swearing, did I? No, sir. No, sir. Nah. Haha, sure you weren't. We promise. Oh, I believe you. I don't know about the rest, though. Ah. Venus smiles in that way that makes everyone there want to punch him a little. But that's all that it takes for them to forget we were even late. Venus can smile and laugh nervously through anything, and the rest of us are invisible for as long as we can endure the second-hand embarrassment. Sit down, everyone. The bonfire captain throws more incense in the fire. The sticky, sickly sweet smell is the worst thing about camp. It's a terrible blend: termite-eaten wood from abandoned churches, dry daylilies from the sides of country roads, singed wire from burned-out radios, dubious apologies, ashes of monsters of the week. Gross. Venus sits with his legs crossed, taking up as little space as he can, which is at most not very much. Neptune remains mercilessly fashionable, watching the other groups like they're the entertainment. Jupiter pulls her legs up and rests her chin on her knees. She's bad at posture, but she is good at being comfortable. She likes the security of holding her whole body. There's a perfect balance of usefulness and liability to the young, for which the Summer Scouts are the most perfect solution. Everyone having a good time? No one is, or has much enthusiasm to fake it. I said, is everyone having a good time? But the captain can be motivating. I said, is everyone having a good time? And doesn't quit until everyone's at least put effort into faking it. Yay! Yes! Yeah. This is bullshit. That's more like it. Still a little quiet in the West. Fuck him. Shh. The bonfire captain picks up his guitar. Neptune doesn't even try to hide her look of pure offense. None of the counselors like to talk as much as he does. He must feel like he needs to give the sermon since he's in charge, but we know the counselors wish they were somewhere else as much as we do. You know, I wasn't the most popular when I was a kid. I got in my share of fights, but I had a couple of guys I was best friends with, and we stuck up for each other. Whenever my parents asked if I wanted to bring one of my friends somewhere, I'd say, I want to bring both of them. I thought I was doing the great thing, not holding one of my friends over the other, but secretly, I thought one of them was kind of annoying. And he kind of was. He whined and wouldn't go along with us sometimes. I felt pretty bad about that, so I tried to be an even better friend to make up for it. I thought if I could work even harder, I'd be able to make up for him. But actually, I wasn't helping him at all. You wouldn't have thought it. I wouldn't have thought it, but in the end, he was the one that got in deep, deep trouble. I probably could have stopped it if I told him to cut it out and man up, instead of basically doing the opposite. Some friendships you can keep up. The rest you gotta leave up to God. Ugh, Jesus, how long will this go on? There's no mercy in this world. You think we're going to the cabin tonight? I don't know, probably not. Good one, Jupiter, but there is no mercy in this world. It's our last week at camp and they haven't sent us there yet. And that loser has it in for us so bad. Maybe we won't have to go. I'm feeling optimistic this time. Why? Yeah, why? Because... No, seriously, why would you ever think that? Hey there, Group West. Feel like meeting the devil tonight? Damn it. Oh no. Told you. Don't worry, guys. I hear hardly anyone ever dies. 7 p.m. I'm waiting for a little more before I start making any personal commentary, because again we are still in like this introductory phase of everything, so withholding any personal commentary that I wanted to mention until we get a little further in. He was pretty mad, huh? He's just an upset puppy. He'd have been less mad if he hadn't been texting the whole time he was yelling at us. The captain will live. I thought he was gonna knock it out of your hand for a minute. God, I wish he would've. Hey, Venus, you got it? Venus? Venus? What? Don't zone out, do you wanna die? Sorry, I thought I saw something. This diode shattered, can you pass me a new one? Jupiter climbs up the pole to pass a new crystal to Venus. Neptune keeps watch, but actually she's mad because fixing the sirens is stupid and menial, and there's no reason they should have to do it. Neptune refuses to participate unless we're cutting corners. Here, Venus. Oh no. What? Oh, look who it is. Group South. Hey. 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 Group South doesn't really look the same, but we can't remember their names, or tell the difference between them. Which is super mean of us. No wonder they hate our guts. You guys got the lake sirens, we got the forest sirens. You guys got the lake sirens, you check your own sirens. You guys got the lake sirens, you should leave. The bonfire captain told us these ones, guys. Yeah. Why are you lying to our faces? Do you look completely stupid? Yeah. That's what he said. Venus must have heard wrong. That's what he said. He said Venus would screw it up again. That's what he said. Venus sucks and should go home immediately. Group South does everything perfectly and is the fucking worst. The best kids in the camp for bad kids are absolutely certain to be the fucking worst. Oh. This sure is a choice to make. Save now. Visual novel. Okay, so I have Venus and Neptune or Venus and Jupiter. Oh god. Well, I guess it's a great time for me to talk about my personal commentary. I love Neptune because Neptune is me. I think probably a good chunk of people in chat will probably say that Neptune is me. So I'm tempted to go with a choice that involves Neptune, honestly. Personally. So I think, like, it's fine. I made a save file. We'll go over this. I'll go take care of the next one, guys. Catch up, okay? She goes, but Group South doesn't. They just watch. We can't focus on what we're doing or enjoy it while being watched by someone expecting something who won't say what and won't leave. Venus keeps getting distracted by the lights, and Neptune is keenly aware of the pit in her stomach. There is truly nothing ruder than denying us distraction. God. Seriously, what do you want? Nothing. Nothing, you're cool. Nothing, you're cool. He's the one in trouble. Really? I must not be, since the captain's not here. Group South stares at Venus. Venus ignores them. They can stick around if they want. We can pretend to fix the siren all night. Hey Venus! Hey Venus, you're taking a while. Hey Venus, you're taking a while. Need help? No, the captain said I could do it alone. Go away, it's distracting. Don't you have somewhere else to be? Isn't Captain going to be mad if he sees you slacking off? Nah. He was pretty pissed off last time, wasn't he? Nah, we're supposed to be here. Everyone is laughing. It's Venus's fault. Now we're supposed to be here. It's Venus's fault. Ugh. God, I wish. The worst thing Venus has done is not fuck up hard enough to get us all kicked out. What is your problem trying to get him to do something right? And you could be doing something productive like fucking up and getting us sent all home. Getting us all sent home. Yeah, ask him. Ask him. Yeah, ask him. The captain doesn't like you. Hey, I don't know why he doesn't like you, but the more you try to get on his good side, the worse he'll make it for you. He doesn't need a reason. He hates it when people try to get on his good side. He hates it because it's like you're telling him what to do. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Venus, you have to be done by now, right? Venus? Venus. Oh. Yeah, I finished a while ago. What are you even looking at? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry. I'll come down. Venus climbs down from the siren, which crackles softly with the faint static of the radio again. It's louder than normal. God is already warning us. What? Thanks. And, Sorry for fucking up all the time. I literally don't care. They're idiots. They don't get it at all. They're so obsessed with you, it's so weird. They hate me though? Obviously. Is that supposed to make a difference? Does it not? Oh god, I really wish you would fuck up so bad even the captain hated you. It'd be a good look for you. Oh. But I don't think I actually could. Mess up on purpose, I mean. It's literally as easy as doing nothing. I know. Sometimes it feels harder to not do something than to do something. I wish I was a little more like you. You deal with this stuff so easily. Venus. Yes? You're never allowed to think I have it better off than you. Ever. It's the worst thing you can do. Oh. I'm sorry? Sometimes I kinda envy you, Venus. And other times I really kind of don't. Well, it's 8 p.m. Interesting. The road there is through the woods, but not far. We just follow the sirens to where they're covered in vines, and their lights don't work so well anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, wow, wow. A raid. Hello, raiders. Hi, Bones. Can we get a lovely little shout out for Show Bones? If any of my moderators are currently around, otherwise I'll go ahead and do it. No worries. You forgot the raid message? What do you... Thank you for the shout out. That's your raid message. Boner Squad popping a chub in. Thank you for the raid message. How was Teamfight Tactics, Bones? Hi everyone. Hi Al. Hi Bones. Hi Mika. I'm assuming you were part of the raid too. I hope you had a good stream, Bones. Hi everyone. My name is Bonnie Suit Turner. I'm a cute little fire elemental that runs a really weird inn in liminal space. Weird things happen here, but I assure you, you will be safe until you can get home from liminal space. Until then, please bear with us, as right now we are playing a lovely little visual novel called We Know the Devil. We've just made our first choice in which we choose which two characters to interact with, because I think the whole thing about this game is that we can really only choose 2 out of the 3 protagonists to interact with in a scene, for lack of better wording, because that's what I remember from reading like the Steam page. And I don't know, it's interesting so far. It's very... Yeah, the bonfire captain was lampshading you. Yeah, I was like seeing that, I was like, this is literally what I read in like the Steam thing, / what I understand about the whole path thing of this visual novel, which is interesting. It was pretty chill. Those 2 ranked games was hell, so you wanted to play something that gives you a sense of agency. What is this emote? I don't like this camembert emote, it's kind of scary. I hope playing Teamfight Tactics helped after League of Legends, Bones. For Bones and Raiders, if you need to get some rest, chill out, please feel free to do so. If you need to stay here or help out a stream, I have absolutely no qualms about that. Please enjoy your time here in Liminal Space, and yeah, I'll be here narrating this lovely visual novel. I need to look at not that camembert emote. Anyway, we still can't quite believe it's a house humans are supposed to spend the night in. It has electricity, unbelievably. And also illegally, because it could likely burn it down and kill everyone. Oh. Does the stream category show up somewhere on mod view? It should. On your stream over, when you have the window that has the stream and mod view should also have like the little footer, not footer, but like the usual stuff that you see when you're viewing a stream normally on Twitch. Like the category, stream title, stuff like that. Anyway. What is it? I'm trying to think of something positive to say, but I can't. It's a work of actual art. I'm truly impressed. In all kinds of ways. Seriously, I'm in awe. No ordinary idiot built this cabin. An ordinary idiot would have given up long before this. It takes a truly extraordinary idiot to keep us something he has no idea how to do. I pray we never have to meet him. What? I was just thinking. It's like guaranteed the captain built it, right? If you tell a joke with a face that straight, someone impressionable like Venus is going to believe you and be terrified for the rest of their life. I'm totally serious. Can't you imagine how proud the captain would be of himself? He'd never think he was doing a single thing wrong, right? There's like half a dozen horrifying shacks here. You must have had so much fun. God, hold me please. You've chilled me to the depths of my soul. Haha. Jupiter snaps her hair tie against her wrist. There's something wrong with the lock. Is it broken? I don't hear any static. It really is broken. That's so dangerous. No one would leave it unlocked like that, would they? No, they wouldn't. They could have broken it and not told anyone. That'd just be like Group East. I think Group South was here last. Or them. Or anyone. They're all jerks who'd rather let the next group take the fall than fix it. So what does it matter which one it was? The crystal and whisker look fine. It looks like someone tried to tape it together, but it must have come loose. It could have already been like this, but this kind of charm doesn't break that easily. I don't think. You just need to make sure the wire is securely touching the galena? Jupiter relaxes slightly. She's more worried about the devil than any of us, but all of us are worried. They're not that worried. Humans are much more likely to kill you than the devil is, statistically. There's another choice. I can't believe this. I'm going to keep choosing the one with Neptune. But I'm sure at some point there'll be... Yeah, I'm just gonna do Jupiter and Neptune now. I guess I'll come. Venus, plug my phone in. Oh, cool. I mean, if you're that insistent, I don't want to look like a jerk by saying no. Rad. Are you good, Venus? Yeah, I'll unpack. Holler if you need anything. This place looks like it was the greenhouse once, but at some point it was filled with furniture. Like someone tried to live here and gave up, or died because it was a fucking greenhouse. There was a bed that was probably very nice, but now it is growing poppies. And blue mushrooms are growing out of a lampshade by the light stand. So we suppose the shack is now a greenhouse again. Neptune searches a beautiful enormous dresser nurturing an ivy with white bell-shaped flowers, while Jupiter brushes leaves away to open the doors of a tasteful kitchen cabinet. There's a new kind of lily in each shelf. This place is honestly the weirdest. Really. Here, come look. Oh wow. I'm revising my opinion. Maybe the captain is a true genius. Do you think he did this? I'd hope not. Then I'd have to like him. Oh here, you should see this one. The wood is warped or rotting, which we knew before she put her weight on it, but didn't know well enough because the door and then half the cabinet and then the whole cabinet slung away. We pull each other out of the way. The collapse of the cabinet sounds like the wet wood yawning and screaming for a full minute. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I'm fine, I was just... For a moment it was the funniest thing in the entire world. I mean, of course, right? I just walk in here and without even trying instantly caused the biggest possible disaster to happen. It was so pretty, too. Now it's just impossible to put back together, ever. Maybe I'm a genius at getting things wrong, too. It is absolutely gone forever, Jupiter. I know, but I should have... Jupiter, I promise on a stack of Bibles. It's not your fault, and I will slap your face if you say it was. I will punch you in the face for every word you say. I am so for real. Thank you. I wasn't really going to, I promise. Neptune takes her hands off Jupiter's shoulders. We look around. Jupiter snaps her hairband against her wrist. But for a moment after it feels like we are holding each other, we can feel the hands like they're right there in the air. Good. I mean, like, aren't you doing fine? Aren't you trying harder than literally everyone else here? You're so chill about everyone's bullshit, it makes me so mad, and then you won't even extend even the slightest of that chill to yourself. And it makes me even so madder. Can't you just be a little less... good? promise. I promise to try at least. Well, sorta. God. 9 p.m. Interesting. So far I'm a little curious about where this plot is heading. There's been this interesting, consistent mention of the devil, and I'm like, this is like a religious, like, camp sort of thing, right? But I'm also like, is this just realistic? Or is there some aspect elsewhere of some sort of different genre that I'm not anticipating yet? That I'm like, Because as someone who isn't at all, like, religious or anything, I'm kind of like, it's all of the stuff being mentioned about like the devil and stuff, which is like the only thing I could recognize out of this as something, I guess, unusual to me, is like the only thing that's like standing out to me so far, and I'm like, huh. Aside from the whole crystal thing, which I don't know. It is drawing from magical girls as a genre. Okay. And I see. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We're supposed to sleep in shifts, but no one actually told us how we're supposed to do that. You can fall asleep in an instant and wake up in an instant, on demand. Not us. Jupiter is bad at waking up, and Venus is bad at falling asleep, and Neptune is fantastic at both on no schedule but her own. One way or the other, sleeping sounds like too much work, so we're not going to do it. If we had one more, we could play euchre. Is there anything fun to play with 3 people? No. There's lots of things, maybe... Let's not, though. I miss euchre. Surely there has to be something better we can do with our lives. I'm very upset at you both. What are the things normal kids are supposed to do in this sort of situation? Like, truth or dare or something? That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. That's a great idea. I guess it's an okay idea. Well, it's not terrible. Great, everyone agrees. It was a wonderful idea. Neptune, you go first. Why? Because seniority. I'm the oldest, though? And then because for some other reason. Fine. How do you play Truth or Dare? Oh my god, are you for real? You alternate Truth or Dare, and you go around in a circle, and whoever... I need to save you two from yourselves. Oh, that sounded fine to me. No. Everyone shut up and listen to me. If I go first, like you just said, I ask you Truth or Dare, and then you pick, and then I think of something horrible. Okay. I cannot believe either of you. Oh, wait, it's too late. You already said I could go first. Own it. Okay. Oh. Venus or Jupiter? I did Venus and Neptune first, and then Jupiter and Neptune, so I feel like I'll just flip-flop back and forth, so we'll do Venus and Neptune. Fine, you then. Me? Dare? Seriously? Yeah, is that okay? Your entire camp experience is defined by someone making you do something awful, and you want to pick Dare. I forgot to save also, so oopsies. But you won't, right? Venus. That is the most dangerous thing you have ever said, and explains everything about why terrible stuff happens to you all the time. Oh. So do you want to pick something else? But Truth is way worse? Truth is just embarrassing, but with a Dare you could get hurt, right? See, Jupiter gets it. Would you pick Truth too? Absolutely. I don't want to move or do anything, and there's nothing you can think of to ask me that would be embarrassing. I think I still want to pick Dare, though. I mean, it's kind of like Jupiter said. The truth is embarrassing, and Dares could get you hurt, but getting hurt is way less scary. That's almost pretty clever, but what if I dared you to do something really embarrassing? Well... Oh... I could make you wear a skirt, or run around the lake, or call Group South the worst thing you could think of. This is so boring and obvious, too. Think if I had some imagination, Venus. It can get so much worse. Being awful is so trivial, it's easy beyond easy. Should I pick Truth then? Tell me who you have a crush on. What's your worst fear? Who do you hate the most? See? This is so easy. Get it? I can... Are you okay? It doesn't matter which I pick. You're still at their mercy. It's a bad game. I'm sorry, I don't know what to... You can't just apologize. Wait, I got it. I dare you to not say sorry for the rest of the night. Oh my god. I can do that. Can he though? No, it's perfect. It'll fix something annoying, and it'll make everyone's life easier, and all of us win. Is it really annoying? You shouldn't have to apologize for things you don't need to apologize for. Sorry. So what happens now? Nothing, because this game is stupid and sucks, and forget it. Sorry. That was on purpose jokes? Ahaha. Seriously though, do stop. 10 p.m. Okay, I take back what I said about me being Neptune. I think it is possible that I embody a little bit of all of the characters in differing ways. And I think it depends on the category of interactions that I have. Understandably so. Slash, like, a combination of they're like unique interpersonal dispositions that they have. I guess it's more what it is to me, I guess. At least from the brief interactions that we had among the characters, that's what I'm like understanding so far. Also, yes, I'm a little worried about Neptune coughing quite a bit, like, okay, let me grab my phone. I always leave it charging. Sometimes I also forget to, like, get my phone charged. Ooh! Okay, wow, an email about a newsletter from Toby Fox. Interesting, I'll have to read that later. Okay, back to the narration. It always seems like the sun will never set until we look up and find it already has. The sirens buzz a little louder now, and they always buzz louder at night.
I saw my bit count and knew I could do better.
Dragon, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you so much. I still can't eat them though, but I appreciate the support. Sorry, I'm a little caught off guard from the bits. Thank you again. Okay. It always seems... Did I read this? It always seems like the sun will never set until we look up and find it already has. The sirens buzz a little louder now. They always buzz louder at night. The devil is weak, and humans are strong, and that is the way it always has been. Even a kid can kill the devil. All she has to do is try. Ugh, I'm bored. We should make the rounds, maybe? We should do something else. We should make the rounds. Or we could do something else. Oh, come on, we have to. It might be nothing, but if we don't check, we'll get in trouble. Or die, you know. Jupiter pulls herself up by her radio. It's long and thin and delicate, but then there's that awful weight at the end. Let's all go. Bring your radios. And leave everything else? Yeah, why not? It's not like anyone's going to steal it. What if he comes by when we're gone? That's true. Ugh, who cares? The captain? A lot, probably. Ugh. I know. But it's not good for one of us to be alone. That's why there shouldn't be 3 of us in the first place. Ugh, this is such a joke. It makes sense for 2 people to go out and 1 to stay here. Ugh, yeah, fine. Yeah, we should do something else actually. Truth or dare again? Oh, come on, after all that? You already convinced me. The sirens are louder tonight. I can definitely hear something. No, forget it, I don't want to. Let's just not. He's never gonna know. And tonight's just going to turn out to be another night where nothing happens, right? I don't want to. Let's just stay here. That's what I was saying. What if the captain comes to check on us? Nah, he's going home with his girlfriend or whatever she is tonight. Irresponsible. Gross. Whatever, it's so him. He's not going to bother us, and even if he did, we could say we were totally just about to. Or we already did, and how is he going to know? Cool. Good. Jupiter sits down and gently leans her radio against the wall. It's an easy and correct choice to make. It would have been nice to go together, but we can't. We should do the irresponsible thing and stay in the sleeping bags and piles of clothes until we're happy. Ah, here come the sirens. No. Oh, they're so loud. God, why won't he shut up? The god has spoken on the unmistakable frequency. Let me... Got it. Yeah, I turned my volume on my end down, but I'm looking on my OBS and I'm like, oh, that is definitely going to overwrite my voice if it's actually that loud. 2 of us have to go, 1 has to stay. I'm gonna save here. Let's see Jupiter and Neptune this time. Okay, I'll stay. Thank you for the hydrate dragon. Let me drink water really quick. Oh, I'm stretchy. Okay. This is getting very unnervingly intense. Please do let me know if the audio is overriding my voice, by the way, y'all. Because I can turn it down further if I need to. It is very much over. Could be dialed down another notch? Okay, let me... Okay. It is meant to be louder in this moment, I see. Are you sure? Yeah, are you really sure? Staying in one place is pretty hard, but I think I'll manage. What? Oh wait, it's a joke. Well, now I feel a little bit less confident, but I know we can't light candles or burn incense without the house catching fire, but I can wrap my radio around the door. And there's no other way in. Okay, if you're sure, then let's go. We're not even going to catch the devil anyway, so let's just get it over with. We leave Venus wrapping his radio around the doorknob. He likes getting loud and intense at intense and ominous moments. I figure that. We'll see. He's good at knocks, and he's good at switch boxes, and if he's good at anything else, he's never shown us. The woods are noisy with insects and frogs. Nothing ever shuts up around here. Nature doesn't care about humans or the devil. But we sometimes think they'd take his side over ours if they got the choice. The world probably resent being nothing more than God's gift to us. Venus is probably fine. Nah, he's totally going to die. Both of you sure have the element of surprise when it comes to telling jokes. Are you seriously worried about him? Maybe, a little. He's weird, not in a bad way necessarily, but maybe in a bad way possibly? Sometimes I don't even know what he is. Do you think he notices how much of a jerk he is sometimes? I wish. He'll be so great if he leans into it on purpose. He'll be just a bitch if he stays like this. No boy is innocent, or whatever he is. Well, we're all stuck together, whatever we are, for the rest of the week. We could just go now. We could run away right now and never come back, and never have to know what happened here. The highway isn't even a mile away. Just kidding, I know you'd never go for that. You say just kidding after a lot of pretty huge things. Would you go for it? No, it's stupid. Summer Scouts is almost over anyway. Some things you just bear with, and then it's over. That is really thoughtful. You don't bear anything quietly, though. No, why the hell should I? This place is ruining my entire summer, and no one deserves to forget it. God, yeah. This place really is the worst. I'm glad you don't give me a chance to say yes to any of your bad ideas. Are you okay? My eyes feel so weird. My skin feels weird. I hate these bugs and just everything. Nothing could be grosser. Thanks, I'm fine. Neptune, we... never mind, yeah. Let's go back. 11 p.m. You can barely hear the sirens anymore, guys. It's fine. Sit still. Making me crazy. I'm still a little worried. It's always like this. The devil always shows up when you least expect it. You two are unbearable. All we literally have to do is chill. You can do that, right? Right? I can try. No, not really. God. I should have known. You're both impossible. So glad I brought this. Oh my god. The bottle is half drunk and sticky and smells of paint thinner, sugar, and artificial flavoring. And that is exactly what it is, along with some additives that'll shave years off our lives. No need to praise me too much. You can thank me by drinking this until you're no longer anxious and annoying. I'm illegal. That's fine, because either way I'm gonna drink it until I don't care how anxious and annoying either of you are. How did you even get that? I traded this fine bottle of pernicious rogue for 20 bucks. And my 3 ugly shades of nail polish. Aren't I generous? I haven't ever had alcohol before. Oh god, it hurts just to smell. Are you sure this is something people can drink? Impossible, the both of you, I swear to god. Sorry it's not an Italian red, my darling princesses. I also don't have martini glasses or umbrellas either, but I promise you, adults are lying assholes about alcohol and all this shit is sanely awful. What you should be saying is, Neptune, thank you so much for getting some with the chaser already in it, you perfect darling. You're saving us the embarrassment of throwing up after our first shot, and you ask for nothing in return but us to shut the fuck up. You're an angel who doesn't deserve any of this. Sorry, thank you? Neptune, thank you so much for— Okay, don't get smart with me. I only have 2 shot glasses, so who's going with me? Oh my god, this is just constantly just me choosing Neptune and then me could be running into these attractions which mandatorily have Neptune, and I'm like, well, I did do this to myself. Who am I going to peer pressure to teen drinking? I want to keep flopping back and forth, but do I really want to make Venus drink? I can't do that, can I? Yeah, I can. Venus, you go. Me? No, I really shouldn't. Thank you for offering, but I'm Venus. You're drinking with us. We'll get in trouble when it's not allowed and it's illegal. I think you're having a problem understanding the situation here, Venus. Just by being in the same room with this bottle, you are already an accomplice. You will be held just as responsible if we're found out. They won't care at all if you didn't drink. You're already guilty, sweetie. How about you just give in and drink? Well, Besides, Jupiter thinks this is going to kill us, so please prove it won't. This is an important service you're doing. No promises that I'll live. I won't let you if you don't. Cheers. Oh, this is bad. Oh, come on, can't you put on a good face? Thanks, everyone. All my doubts are cleared. I feel like my stomach is trying to punch me in the face. Be tougher, please. Also, you guys a heads up that there's a reference to a certain transphobic author's IP in the scene after drinking. Oh. I see. Thank you for letting me know. No, I refuse utterly. What are you drunk? Lies. Venus, you're absolutely totally drunk. This is historic. I'm not at all. I'll take another shot and prove it. Somehow. You're completely on. Oh, God. Oh, it's actually worse. I feel nothing. I'm a wall. How does anyone live long enough to get used to this? It's crazy. I can't believe you at all. You were so scandalized a minute ago, and yet you're literally the drunkest person in the whole universe right now. You're a jerk, Neptune. You know what your problem is? You're going to tell me? Oh, please do, Venus. I'm so ready. Your problem is that you hate yourself. Duh, Venus. Everyone feels like that. You're going to have to do way better. No, true. It was something about her. Like you treat hating yourself like a competition. I totally had it. Sure you did, hun. Drink up. Jesus, this is awful. I think I'm warming up to it. But I'm lying. Oh, feels like death. Like nice and sugary. I don't care about anything, and it's so great. You know what your problem is? Is that you... that... Wait, oh god. I can't... Oh, oh no, oh no, no, what? Bro, I'm going to throw. I got you, I promise. Jupiter, come help. No, just help me. Okay, okay. This is so awful, help me. I want to stop. It'll be okay, I don't think we drank that much. It's not the... God. Oh no. Go away, Venus, go away. No, you have to. Oh, Neptune, what? I said, go away. Neptune, what's going on? I said it's fine. It's a lot worse than you said. It's still fine, I promise. I swear. Venus, I promise I am not lying about this one. I promise. It'll be better tomorrow, okay? You just have to get through it. Please, just don't tell Jupiter. Okay, I won't tell her. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's okay. Venus, your problem is that you're very nice. You want something, and you think being nice is going to give it to you. But it never will. And until you figure out what it is you want, every kindness of yours will be full of that want, like mine is. Your problem, Neptune, is you think being mean is more honest, but you're just as bad as Jupiter. And me. We are bad kids, aren't we? I hope no one finds out. Me neither. Midnight. You sure you're okay, Neptune? Fuck off, please. We're finishing this goddamn bottle, and nothing will stop me. Am I drunk? Am I still drunk? This is hard, I don't get it. How are you supposed to tell? This bottle is almost empty and you two are babies, and that is 100% objective measurement. We are that thing. Drunk. Excellent work. 10 points to, Anyway. Wait, stop immediately and say that again? I mean... Venus is drunk and also hearing things. I got this. I'm so good at ad-libbing. I totally wanted Psychic type from the Pokemon quiz, but the quiz put me in Fairy type. Are you serious? Same. Oh my god, really? But wait, I see it. You're just like, oh, what's her name? You know. I don't know any Fairy type yet leaders, fuck. The one with the cool hair and the intense expression and the kind of gay. Exactly. Wait. It was insert name here because I can't do this now. Venus would absolutely be Fairy type. Oopsies. Oh my gosh, she hates that she goes by her last name. And how the hell are you still sober enough to be able to pronounce and remember it? I'm not drunk. Haha. Venus, come here. Okay. Whisper, whisper, whisper. I don't know. Do it. Okay. Sorry, Jupiter, but Venus says I'm supposed to hold you down until you drink. I'll drink it. What boo ruined? You both are no fun. What boo ruined? You both are no fun. Ugh. Oh my god. Are you drunk? Is it finally possible? I need a second. It's not a real indie visual novel without typos in the final release. Oh my god, me? Throughout the entirety of Fall of Porcupine. I played Fall of Porcupine as like the last game recently on stream, and you know, it's an indie game that just came out. I was like, ah yes, there are the usual typos in this. Yeah. We did it, Venus. Thank you for your support. That's the power of teamwork. Ooh, and good findings. 10 billion points to us. Good job, you and you two. What are we playing next? What are we playing next? What a good question. We already did Truth or Dare, but I guess there's probably something more awful and worse, right? Like 7 Minutes in Heaven? Oh my god, perfect. That is the worst, dumbest idea. Yes. No, wait, that's not. I will win. You can't win it, though. Oh god, let's. Bravery is for that other, Pokemon type. I declare it my turn. Yeah, oh! Okay, you're going with Neptune. Where are you? Oh, whoops. I think this is the broom. I forgot to save again. You know, it's fine. I feel like I would wanna maybe start from the beginning. If I wanted, because, you know, I don't know, maybe I did not buy this ticket and also Who's Lila have trained me to really believe that your first choice kind of matters the most anyway. That anything you do down the line is a branch off from that anyway. Which is like, okay. How dare you confuse me with a broom? Oh no. Just kidding, I'm here. Oh, I see. Or I feel, I guess. I can't see. We're close. Yeah. So, Neptune. Shh. No, here. Ah. Oh. Wow. It's not real if you don't say it out loud, right? That's right. No one can prove it. No one except us. Your word against mine. A double walk, so it never happened unless we both say it did. Neither of us is going to be that stupid, right? Of course, we know better. I'm kind of an idiot, though. You liar. You're much better at keeping yourself quiet. I never would have if I knew you might be stupider than even me. Sorry. I'm just so... Some things can't be taken back. There are things worse than saying it directly, you know? Like, this feels right. And I'm just so happy. What are you thinking saying things like that? I'm not saying them. They're things anyone could have said about anybody. You're just in the air. You mean so much to me. Anyone could have said that about anyone. Not that I'm saying it. You get it. The Midwest is great. All you have to do is not say it out loud. It's like a spell, and you can be as obvious as you want about everything else. You can wait it out forever, as long as you don't say it. I hope I can. But even if I don't say it, I still feel it. Like a hand in the air, holding tight. It's okay. Is it? I said it's okay, so it's okay. Stop talking. Stop talking forever. I'm drunk, you're drunk. Can't see anything, double walk. Nothing is happening. Your hands, either way, are nice. You're right. This is nothing. And so is this. Oh. This too. You get it. Oh, exactly. Just nothing. Like that hand in the air. You might think you're feeling it, but it's nothing. It's nothing. Oh, I got an achievement. Ooh, what's this achievement? All the things she said running through my head, running through my head. Kiss and don't tell. Do. Whew. I feel like I'm treated under privacy seeing that scene. I'm sorry. Give me a lesson. Pardon me. The sirens are still going, a little. Does it sound worse to you? You're imagining. The room fills up with static from our radios, and there's another sound mixed in with the static, but none of us can tell what it is. Whether it's music or talking or some sort of sound in between. The house radio. Is it the captain or Group South? Is it God? It's not the devil. Why aren't sirens going off? What's wrong with it? We can't tell. I think the signal's too weak. Let's boost it. Venus wraps his radio around the house radio, and Neptune plunges hers into the wood. Jupiter lights the coil of incense nestled in the middle of her speaker. It turns red for a moment. I don't think anyone's signaling. West, Group West. This is Group West. Who's calling me? Even the devil can use radio, you know. The devil can do whatever, and if you worry about every little thing, that's just another way he can get to you. Don't you read Lewis? We're the only ones out here. There's no one else to come after. I don't hear anyone. What should we do? We could ask God? Ugh. That sounds kinda... No, I promise it's easy. We just need some extra wire. I just have to open up the radio box and... Okay, as long as you do all the work, I'm fine with it. Someone should go get wire. Venus can stay here and tinker, and one of us should spot for him. I don't want to go back to the shacks. Rock, paper, scissors? Sure. Okay, well, you're going with Venus because that's literally how my choices have literally been. I guess I'm going. Dream if something horrible happens. Do the same, please, as loud as possible. Ah, like that? Sorry, that was a terrible scream for my part. I didn't realize I was supposed to treat it like a scream, but I'm not going to scream obviously right now because it's nighttime for me. The worst. Try harder, I won't save you next time. See you guys later. She's okay, I guess. Does that mean you like her? Just work on the radio. Oh, is that a no? Are you trolling me on literal purpose? A little. Wow, Venus, I'm almost impressed. You're a deep down kind of a little shit. I didn't mean it in a mean way. I wasn't teasing. That's so much worse, Venus. I guess I just don't get it. I don't like being mean, and I don't want to be mean, so I try really hard not to be mean. I don't get any of the just kidding, because it's not just kidding. It's just mean. Does it really not bother you when everyone is mean to you? No. I couldn't care less. They're all simply bad at it. What are they going to make fun of me for? I dare you to answer that question. No, I wasn't going to say anything. Seriously, you totally can, though. I'm an evil, bad slut, right? Oh my god, me, literally me. I'm an evil, bad slut. It's me, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. Sorry, I'm a bitch and a flirt. I'm a bitch because I let people know when they walk over me. I'm a flirt because boys keep talking at me. And this is somehow my problem because they can't get over themselves and leave me alone. How is that fair? Why should I get hurt by that? Ugh, it makes me so mad. Why do I be anything but mad about all this stupid obnoxious bullshit? Oh. Get it? Yeah, I think so. I feel like I shouldn't get mad though. Like, you're supposed to turn the other cheek. Ever think people who love to say that just love slapping people? Yeah. But you don't have to be like that, you know. You're the only boy here I can stand. So I guess, keep doing whatever it is that lets you stay that way. Thanks. You too. 2 AM, yay! We're going into the late nights, woo! It's done. Well, shall we tune in on God? Whatever. We could also try calling the captain again. Yeah, we could just stop. I said I didn't care. Just go ahead. Calling will absolutely make everything worse, it always does. If there was any chance the devil wouldn't come, God will ruin it. But who cares? Of course the devil is coming tonight. So do it. We arrange our radios in a circle. We all hold on to a length of the copper wire. We feel like we're part of a Christmas display. We pray. We don't really need to pray to it. Sorry, I'm just so used to it. I start hearing it in my head as soon as we start, every time. Right? It just pops in my head. Same. It's fine, I'm just saying. We hold hands. We're looking for the signal. We can tell the difference between God and the devil. Finding God is pretty easy. He's 109.8 FM. The devil is never on the same frequency, but you sometimes hear a bit of him by accident when you're changing channels. By the time we find God, he's already talking. He never says for those just listening. He expects attentiveness. A hand held against the world, to be touched and to touch. Touch is a language unto itself, and it too is a language of power. Thus unto Jupiter, which is also the language of gravity, according. God sounds like every boy you are afraid of, talking at once. The fist which can give takes two, and gives by taking or takes by giving. Just as a word is honest or dishonest, not by how it is spoken, but by he who speaks it, so is the honesty of touch. What a waste of time. Shh, let's listen. Whatever. Each of you shall choose. It is certain that the devil is coming. No. It is certain. Told you. It is absolutely certain the devil is already here. Parables 1:1. The devil is only the shadow of man cast from the light of God. The meaning of this parable is that there is no devil. The weather is scheduled for 100 with humidity tomorrow, and now for the news. Jupiter shuts off the radio. I don't want to do this. We should have called the captain. What would he have done, even? Something else? It's okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not like being the devil means you're going to die. The devil just happens. Don't pity me. It'll be the end of something. It's me. Don't pity me. 109.8 is just above the band assigned to actual FM radio. Oh. Ah, I see. We know the devil. Jupiter has a feeling about her, like she knows too. The house creaks like someone is squeezing it gently, to see how much it can take before it breaks. We look at Jupiter and we worry. She's even more far away than usual. What do we do? We're expecting her to know, but right now she looks so tired she just snaps her hairband against her wrist. And we know. We can wait. Can we? Sure we can. We can keep waiting. Dawn is 3 hours away, right? It'll be here before we know it. We don't need to know who the devil is. It's just a phase. Right? Come on, you're supposed to agree. It's a good idea. Make fun of me, then go along with it. Please. We know. It's obvious. I know you know. I didn't think you were dumb, I just was hoping. You can feel it. It's like a moth flapping its wings, but I can feel fingers on my face and my arms and everywhere. Gross. I'm gross. I feel so distant. When did it happen? It feels like just a few hours ago everything was fine. This always happens. I always do this every time. I'm so stupid. I'm so... my hairband broke. There is a horrible sound, the terrible noise of splitting and tearing wood. It's sick. The house shivers. We can't reach her. We can't speak. Not in this storm of hands. Don't touch me. You shouldn't touch me. I wasn't born good. But I still thought I could be. You know, I actually liked when the captain talked about how heaven was on merit. As long as you do good things, maybe you can one day be good. But then they said we don't believe that anymore, and it's only what's in your heart that matters. And just when I thought I got it right, they changed it. I can try hard, but I think God knows my heart isn't really in it. And that was my only shot, right? Mom taught me to not touch others. It's just polite, you know. And Dad taught me not to let others touch me. You've got to protect yourself if you're a girl, you know? But if it's only what I feel inside that matters, what am I supposed to do? I can't stop that kind of touch. So what if I just stop trying not to, you know? It feels so strange and weird and bad to stop, but I could. I really could, I think. And how nice would that be? The humidity is thick with hands. We feel the sweat peeling off of us and the hands grasping. The devil comes in heat, not like a chill in the middle of the night. The devil sticks to your skin and seeps in your pores. The devil licks at your throat, inside, outside, follows wherever you go. Even the best kid has the devil inside her. This is why we are at camp. We are learning this lesson. Even the worst kids can get lucky and live, while the good kid is doomed just from trying too hard. We hold each other. If you really can't, Jupiter, then we don't care. We don't care. You can be like that and it's fine. You know we're like that too, right? We feel like that all the time. We would have just given up if it wasn't for you. Y'all are sweet, but don't do that. I won't be happy if you do, and I won't let you. It's wrong to want such a thing. You know that, don't you? So don't do it. I still know that much. Stop looking up to me. We don't look up to you. We never did. We promise so please, don't try to make me feel better. I want to touch. I want to be touched. I want to hurt. I want to be hurt. And if you feel the same way, you're as bad as me. I was hoping you'd say, get behind me, or I rebuke you, like you're supposed to. Won't you let me feel like a real devil for a moment? We don't have to like it. At least give us that much. Okay. On Jupiter, there is an ancient storm bigger than Earth that's been blowing since before we were born. There's no way to imagine it. It is a storm that can consume everyone you knew, everywhere they had been, the site of every thought and feeling humans have ever had. Jupiter reaches out to us. She has a hand for every kind of touch. That hand is for hitting. That hand is for petting. That hand is for grabbing. That hand is for holding. We feel the pull on our skin and recoil. They want so many things from us, maybe everything. The devil is lonely. We kicked out the devil and it must miss us. It keeps begging to be let back, for us to let it in. And Jupiter did. Every wish of the body belongs to it, and every wish is a hand, expressing that desire, and every hand is a storm that is bigger than the world, reaching for us. But it will not. The hands don't touch us, and the storm doesn't break over us. We chose to be distant from her, and the devil only ever gets one moment. For revenge, for love, or please take me back. There's nothing to fear when there is two against the devil. Neptune brings the water, where radio crackles and bubbles and foams at its sharpest edge. Venus brings light. Its radio whines and wriggles and coils around itself. Our radios scream and crash against her, and the devil is destroyed. Did she do it on purpose? Maybe a little. Or maybe a lot. At least a little. Jupiter just looks so peaceful. It was the first thing that came to mind. We both thought it would be us, so it still feels strange to be looking at her like this. Not in a bad way. We're not upset at her. We just want to know why, because it was so clear for us. Back when we were walking to the campfire, I thought it would be me. I was so sure. I guess I'm wrong sometimes. For me it was. I think when we were putting up the lights, I already saw it in the corner of my eye. And then when Group South came, I felt so... well, you know. Yeah, I know. The smell of incense is awful enough in here, but outside the tent, the groups are tying rags to their faces to endure the smell while they try to smoke the whole forest out. We have the privilege of being on watch. It shouldn't have been her. Normally you're like, don't patronize me. No, you're right. It should have been one of us. Either one of us. I don't care which. Jupiter moves in her sleep. Venus moves a candle out of her way. You're very attentive. Thanks. I keep thinking, don't worry about it. What are we going to do, fight over which one of us hates ourselves more? What's the point? Neither of us can beat her. We hold hands. Or it turned out, we already were. Oh. Huh. I'm gonna drink some water. Interesting is indeed a way to word it. Huh. Huh. No prince for the princesses. Get the red ending. Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Am I planning on going for all the endings? Yeah, when I play visual novel games, I do try to get all of the endings possible. It is a bit difficult sometimes because, depending on how obscure getting the endings are, which was the case playing through Who's Lila, and I did not buy this ticket. Those two were mostly Who's Lila was very unnecessarily expansive with its endings, but it doesn't seem to be that many endings, like definitely compared to Who's Lila, that many endings. So, I think this is definitely something where we can continue to try to get other endings. Apparently, there's also a true ending, so I guess we'll start from the 7 p.m. slot because this is the first choice that was ever made, I believe. I guess we can start there. No, no, no. I'll start from the start. Okay. Hold on. Load. Wait, how do I... I'll just reopen the game. There you go. Okay. New game! Yay! And for the sake of my voice, I'm going to not narrate parts that I assumedly recognize as stuff that I remembered in past playthroughs. So, Devil, Summer Scouts, right? I will say I love the art style of the characters. I really love the way the portraits are done because you know me with textured stuff and stylized stuff. Neptune's coughing and Jupiter's hair tie snapping. Yeah. Huh. She snaps the hair tie against her wrist. $606. I know there's a setting where you can start using your mouse scroll wheel to progress, so I might start doing that later, depending on how. But again, there's only 3 plus 1 endings, so we'll see. Happy hunting, and this is all the character introduction stuff. But I just really like the simplistic forms for like their half-body portraits for this visual novel. It's really nice. Coughing. Did you assume I figured out how I wound up with Jupiter's ending? Uh... Um... Um... I... It's hard to say. Especially because all of my choices have literally been Venus, Neptune, Jupiter, Neptune, Venus, Neptune, Jupiter, Neptune, Venus, Neptune, Jupiter, Neptune. So I literally can't. I would usually expect my choices to be a reason for that, but um because of how my decisions have went for that first run, it literally felt like a very 50-50 for me. That it would be like that would be a Venus versus Jupiter sort of thing. At least that's my assumption because I actually had the opportunity to literally just switch back and forth between those two pairings, surprisingly. Early. Also, the way the miscellaneous characters are drawn is very interesting. It's also interesting that Jupiter's ending is called the red ending, and it looks like, according to the achievements, everyone else is like a different color. Um, sort of thing. If I do like end up getting the same ending this time around, I will start. I'll start asking for a little guidance, or like, obviously not like full on backseating, but more like like vagueness in order to start guiding me. Like, like, oh, remember when you like did this? Like, what if you did instead? Or like vague hints are usually how it usually goes on my channel. Like very vague hints to start kind of nudging me towards the right direction is usually how it goes. So we'll just see how it goes with the second run. I'll probably take a bathroom break after I get through the second run also. But bless my heart that at least it'll be easier to get all the endings, because for the other visual novel games I played this month, I haven't gotten all the endings. Except for Who's Lila, except Who's Lila took so long to get through. Oh man. I technically didn't get all the endings for Who's Lila because technically there are two endings where you can only get either one of them or the other one, and the only way to get the other one would be to reset the files internally or something, or reset all of the save files, which is a bit of a hassle. Ugh. But at least right now I'm still trying to like process what happened during the whole end sort of thing. With the whole devil coming sort of thing. So if y'all want to like start talking about interpretations or things I should be keeping in mind, and like of like how to interpret the ending slash endings as we get further into them, I am definitely open to having those discussions now, because I'm very like the confusion. Classic possession, that's what it's like. I was thinking, I was like, is this like a possession thing? But it's also not like reading to me as like possession thing, and more like internal struggles like that apparently Jupiter was having sort of thing, not like it doesn't feel like a standard, oh, the devil, like I'm being possessed, ooh, but more like, I don't know, it's like I'm still trying to like unravel these knots that I'm having, because it just got more confusing, and I'm hoping that as we like see the other endings, maybe I'll like, get a better idea. But it's like these internalized things and struggles that the characters have. I don't know. We're gonna see. Now my plan was to go through each branch splitting off every time, but also if it does as Cybernetic said, if it really is something where like I should like start from the beginning because there already will be changes from in the entire gameplay, then like it's fine. But yeah, I would have just like changed the way I've done the branches, but I like we'll I'll be a little more conscious this time because my first playthrough I was just like, oh, I like Neptune's character. I'm just gonna choose Neptune and flip-flap back and forth between Venus and Jupiter, but let me try to be a little more conscious this time of what I'm choosing. Surprisingly, I don't think I've really ever watched Sailor Moon, honestly. It's just like, Doot 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 doot. Group South. Do I remember which one I chose first? I'll probably, once I see, I believe I chose Venus and Neptune as my first one, so I'm going to like, see. They're both kings where like the insight you glean from one route and the set of choices adds context, which can change how I understand and interpret other parts of the text. I see. Yeah, so this is the one I chose first, so what if I, let's try Venus and Jupiter this time. Come on, let's go. Okay. Stay, where are you going? Stay, the bonfire captain said. Stay. Come on, guys. Why are you all such idiots? Why do you think we're going to be as stupid as you and believe the stupid things you're saying? Why are you unable to follow basic instructions or hear things that people say? Group South turns around. Hey Neptune. Hey Neptune. Hey Neptune. You're exactly as ugly as each other. It's scarily accurate. How long did you have to practice to coordinate that? I'm truly in awe that it's possible for you all to have done this every single day for a month. I was sure one day you were going to slip up and one of you will be accidentally identifiable, but consider me defeated, as expected of our top group this year though. I thought that I was underestimating, but I am so deeply ashamed of myself for doubting you for even. Neptune dies out by the time we reach the next siren. She'll be okay. Yeah, maybe we should go check though? It's fine. We get to the siren and we do the thing. Jupiter pushes up Venus and he climbs up to get the switch at the top. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm really sorry. I know. I really don't like them. They're kind of fuckers. They're very popular though. You think so? Man, I don't like them. Does anyone really like them? No, not really. Not even the captain likes them. They like you though, don't they? I guess. I don't know. Actually, I don't think they do. Sometimes they're a little bit funny. But I don't actually like their humor too much. It sounds weird, but I kinda hang out with them so they'll leave me alone. Maybe that doesn't make sense. No, it kinda doesn't. Geez, I kinda knew you'd say that. You know how sometimes kids bully each other because they don't know how to say they like someone? Yeah, a little. I always thought that maybe they also had to hate you a little to do that, though. See, you get that. Ugh. But I wish they'd leave me alone. Or I guess I meant more like, that sucks, and I wish we didn't have to, or I could talk to them and they wouldn't hate me? Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's really not working out for me either. Ugh. It doesn't. Well, it does a little. I also wanted to say I don't think I explained specifically how the whole my idea of like how the endings work. Because the way with the bonfire captains like not I guess foreshadowing and also the way the Steam page is literally worded, oh, a third one has to be left out. I'm assuming that in order to get these certain endings, I have to do at least my initial assumption would be choosing interactions such that the ending that I get is the character that is left out the most among the choices I chose through the visual novel. At least that's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but that is the assumption I'm going to work with here, and that is what I'm going to do. I believe this is the three of them. This one's fine. So since this one I chose Venus and Jupiter, I'm going to try to purposely not choose Neptune as I go through this, and we'll see. But that aside, is either that or I don't know. I guess like not the third person that's left out, but the meaningful relationship development between the two characters that I choose, which would be a lot more difficult for me to quantify immediately in my head as like a variant, as like compared to like, oh, just ignore the third character, you know, like that's a little more mind-boggling for me to like think of. But yeah, so Venus and Jupiter. There's probably some wire in the weird little shacks in the clearing out back. Yeah, my first choice in this run was Venus Jupiter, yeah. Have fun. Ooh. The true route is the more complicated one. Oh, I see. You assume Mika will notice the pattern after noting the choices presented and chosen. I think they will. Mika's really great. Mika is really good at the data collection stuff and noticing patterns and everything. Although my recent joke did fly over the head a while ago. But anyway. The shack is full of shelves and drawers, all neatly, maniacally squeezed along the four walls. It's much prettier and sturdier than the one we're staying in, but it's inhumanely small. The house seems to have been built for modestly large dolls. We have to hunch over to get in, and we can't move without bumping each other. Too simple of a pattern to notice, okay. Aren't tree routes always the toughest to get? Yeah. Thinks back to Who's Lila. Yeah. Also Hollow Knight. Well, Hollow Knight isn't bad. I play Hollow Knight like all the time now. I'm actually trying to do a Hollow Knight randomizer after I finish this novel. We have thought of two possibilities for how this happened. The possibility, which is weird, is that someone, possibility the captain, shut up, Toad, not the diary table again. Possibly the captain decided to make a 0.6 scale house on purpose for 0.6 humans or dolls for Mika, for fun, and then turned it into storage. You do have it noted down so you can copy paste if desired when it gets to that point, no worries. If anything cybernetic, you can also like collaborate with Mika, because it also helps, because usually my friends like Mika and Toad will like look up like blatant walkthroughs and then try to give me hints on that. So you can also like, maybe through like Twitch whispers or something, or on Discord if you want to do that, you know, feel free to work with them to see if you can come up with a hopefully somewhat vague, but hopefully guiding enough sequence of hints when it gets to that point, because I think it's also helpful for like multiple minds to kind of look at that. Yes, I've done VJ, and then this one I just did a second choice just now, which is also Venus Jupiter. I do kind of vaguely remember the two choices. So the first one, which is fixing that first siren, was Venus Jupiter, and then the other one, which I did in my first run, was Venus Neptune. This one was another Venus Jupiter, which I chose for this run, and then the other one was Jupiter Neptune. Tough one to remember. The possibility, which is scary, is that someone, possibly the captain, completely finished a 0.6 scale shack before realizing his measurements were off in the first place. If you find the tape, can you fix it? I think so. But it's kind of worrying for it to be like that. Maybe we should call the captain? We could do that. But let's try to get it working first. I'm a little worried. I'm sure it'll be okay if I talk to him. You'll be fine, I promise. I believe in you. Really? Just search that drawer, Venus. You root through drawers again, a little more intently. Are you scared of him? Got it. Oh, yay. I almost have it. It's way easier than I thought. Whew. See? Nice, I'm glad. I really didn't want to have to go back to the captain. Yeah. I don't know if it's really that I'm scared of him, but he does make me worry. Oh, he doesn't hate you or anything, I don't think. I mean, he's nicer to you than a lot of people. Why does everyone think that? He never got mad at me, but I don't like being liked by him. It makes me think there must be something wrong with me. I don't want to be the sort of person that he likes. Ugh, it makes me shiver. He likes people he can make a little uncomfortable and won't give any trouble about it. Like us, I guess. Exactly us. We're the only people he likes, after all. I don't think he's going to do anything terrible. No, he wouldn't, but... I don't know, maybe he already did? Like how you don't have to touch someone to touch someone? You know? It sounds weird, forget it. Okay. That dialogue is interesting after seeing Jupiter's ending now, actually. Huh, the whole touching thing? Thinking. Thinking a lot. We're supposed to... Okay, no, this is the usual stuff. So this is like the thing before we get the choices. The Captain, the Devil. Also, what is Euchre? Actually, no, I think I had heard of Euchre. Isn't that a card game? Yeah, it's a trick-taking card game. Okay, I was like, I probably haven't played it before, but I think I've heard of it, because I used to play, like, Hearts and Gin Rummy. Oh. Oh my gosh, we should all, like, play Hearts and Gin Rummy together, please. I love those card games. I need to relearn the rules, but I genuinely do enjoy those sort of card games. It's famous for its interesting rules, really? Huh. And then this is rather like truth or dare. So this one's the truth or dare choice. If you can go without people noticing it's legal, okay. Oh yes, this is one of the choices that forcefully has Neptune. So let me... I'm gonna look at this. So I did... Vijay... I did make Venus drink last time. Let's do Jupiter then. Why not just do the choices that I haven't done? You're so right. Fine, you then. Truth. Who do you like? You didn't hold back at all. There's no mercy in truth or dare, Jupiter. Haha, well, I don't really... I absolutely will know if you're lying. Don't dare. Okay, I will know. Jupiter snaps her hair tie against her wrist. Well, then you already know. Just kidding, that's a dumb question. Oh, that's fine. What's she going to say? Oh my gosh, Neptune, it's you. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, happy pride. Sorry, I don't know, I think their interactions are really cute. So, like, between all of them, it's really interesting how they're like, they carry their own original dispositions, but like, sometimes it like caves away, especially because with Neptune, because I was focusing on Neptune during the first run, and like, you really see like Neptune's like mean girl attitude, like, break apart, and she's like saying something sweet and is like out of left field, and I'm like, Neptune? Oh my god. Anyway, it'd be so boring anyway. It's not like I can actually imagine you fawning over some dude. What's that supposed to mean? You just aren't the sort of person who'd chase after someone. Like, you wouldn't let them think they were worth that kind of effort if they didn't deserve it, or let them think they were better than you if they weren't. And who was anyway? No one's that cool. Thanks. I think that was a compliment. Though, probably no one is ever gonna want to date me. Do you want anyone to date you? Is that your truth or dare question? Damn it, you're too sharp. Neptune, you're the sort of person who'd wish for infinite wishes for Sting, just in case it worked, right? Hey, whose turn is it, huh? Aw. But I wouldn't have had an interesting answer either. I would have just said, I'd only want to date someone if someone wanted to date me. You're doing it again. What? You're... Never mind, you win. Venus, you should pay attention. This is how you get out of playing stupid games. Okay. Whose turn is it? Oh no you don't. I told you that wasn't a question. You just went and answered it on your own. Fine, you got me. No excuses. I guess that's fair. Of course it's fair. If there's no answer, it doesn't count. Okay then, here it is. Ready? Totally. Truth. Who does Venus have a crush on? Wait, what if I get it wrong? Then you're in trouble. Still not fair. Guess I need to get it right then. Oh, it's totally you. Not. Absolutely not. Illegal. Oh, why not? It's cute. He has good taste. No, awful. Absolutely rejected. You're not funny at all. Hmm. Poor Venus. This is the stuff about the sirens, and then this is I think the one. Is this one when they're going to do the check and they're like, okay, who wants to go check? One of them stays behind, right? No truth or dare again, please. Do people actually still play truth or dare? Okay, so this one I can actually choose any of the 3 pairings. So Venus did indeed stay last time, so we'll do Venus and Jupiter. I'll stay. Are you sure? You're going out right now sounds like the fucking worst, are you kidding? I'll mark the outside of the house with my radio. And no one who's not us will be able to get in. Okay, if you're sure. I know you'll miss me, but you'll be fine without me, I promise. The woods are gross. Bye. We leave Neptune making marks on the outside of the house precisely with her radio. She's good at everything, but no one but us believes it, and that's just how she likes it. Under the buzz of the insects, the woods are full of the low static of sleeping sirens. They hate them, but the devil flocks to them like a moth to the flame. I hope she's okay. I'm sure she's fine. Are you really worried? A little. Why? Isn't she mean to you? A little. Isn't she mean to you? A little. My mom says that anyone who's mean has been hurt. Which is everyone, so I guess it's kind of a stupid thing to say. My mom is weird like that. My mom would never say something like that. She'll say no one will respect you if you don't have any manners, or choose your word for others carefully even if they don't do the same for you. That's good advice. Kind of. Right? She doesn't believe thinking things out is something you can teach. To her, you get it or you don't. And until then, you should just shut up and do the right thing instead of looking like an idiot. I'm too slow for her, like my dad. It must be nice to be smart and get things quickly. It must be such a good feeling. To get things right and not have to screw up, not just pretending you understand. You get diodes pretty well. The Neptune knows what everyone means right away. I can't tell when anyone is lying, so I just believe everything on purpose, I guess? When I was fixing the radio in the dining hall, Group South told me a rusty nail would work just as well as Galena, and I went along with it, even though it definitely doesn't work as well and cuts the range down too far. They wanted to screw up. They wanted me to screw up, like, I know that. But if I pointed it out, they'd just get madder and say whatever, and not stop until I said they were right, and believed it too, so I just believed them anyway. I got in so much trouble. I don't know why it felt so much easier. I could have explained it, but when I thought about how much trouble I'd get in, it's way easier. I do it all the time. Really? I don't know how to not. Maybe Neptune really knows best. You definitely play Truth or Dare, but it involved alcohol invariably? I see. I think games I've played at parties that I only remember are like 10 fingers, like the 10 fingers, like, you know, put a finger down if you, never have I ever, I believe is the actual name of it, like, never have I ever done blah blah blah, that sort of thing. And this is the continuation of this. I think this is the one where they're like 7 minutes in heaven. Oh no, the alcohol. The actual alcohol drinking. We made Venus drink, right? So, okay. Jupiter! Jupiter, you're going to drink, right? Please don't tell me you're not. I guess. Peer pressure. You're not cool if you don't drink. Oh no, I am falling for this. Look at me. I'm an after-school special. You're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Who knows what'll happen. Okay, okay. Good. Cheers? Your face right now is... ugh. It's just so sweet. It'd be easier straight. Wait, this isn't your first time drinking? My dad sometimes gives me a little, okay? And my mom too, on Sundays. They're really strict though. They want me to like appreciate it and not do exactly what we're doing and drink horrible shit for the sake of getting drunk. Well, it's too late now. You're corrupted forever, and the only choice is to drink until you are drunk and hungover, so you can learn an important lesson about life and peer pressure and whatever. Yeah, okay, I'll drink to that. Bottoms up, bitch. Ugh, yeah, still bad. Ugh, how do you stand it? You're barely making a face, it's infuriating. Another, please. I can't stand it, it's awful, it's unimaginable. Ugh, please show me mercy. Another. Are you sure? I'm just going to read. Fuck you, take the shot. Oh, I hate this. What is this flavor? Fruit punch? Or is it green apple? Maybe watermelon? I can't believe you're not even tipsy. Your father's incredible. Is he Vin Diesel? Arnold Schwarzenegger? Ernest Hemingway? Are you the love child of Vin Diesel and Ernest Hemingway? Well, he doesn't care for women or long sentences, if that counts. Ugh, that's fucking funny. So you have read a book. I mean, it's not cause he's mean or anything, he just doesn't like women. Oh. Wait, why would he send you here? Sometimes we just do stuff so mom will chill. Ugh, your dad is cool. Ugh, he really is. Another? Okay. My dad said that humans may have made alcohol, but the devil gave them the idea. Your dad has never been more right about anything. The worse the taste, the more evil it makes you. And every kind has its own sort of evil in it. I think alcohol is incredible like that. It's all the same. No, it's so different. It's so different. Like, red wine makes you lascivious but also kind of weepy. And beer makes you lazy but prepared to yell. Oh yeah? Then what does this make you feel? I feel like I want to break a window. You're right. Fuck. I'm going to throw up on everyone. You are not sober. Neither are you, miss. It's written all over your smug, lazy face. I can tell. Ugh. No, it's true. This is a tragedy. How will my reputation as #1 untouchable tomboy prude ever recover? God, don't complain. I got most touchable, and it's not even true. I'm not half as bad as those sluts in Group Southeast. Leave me alone, please. People think you're cool, you know? And they're wrong and also jerks. Camp will be over soon anyway. Assholes. Fuck him. Fuck him, Jupiter. Ugh, yeah. Let's do another. Ugh, fine. Ugh. You shouldn't drink so fast. No, it's not that. Are you okay? God, I itch. Neptune? It's... Okay. Stop. Damn it. Not... here. Come, let's go to the bathroom. Don't throw up here. I'm fine. Don't... Neptune! Don't look. Are you... I'm fine. I'm fine. Seriously, I'm fine. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little sick. I can do one more. One more. Ugh, disgusting forever. Interesting. Yeah, what's the 12 a.m. thing? Is this... I think this one's a 7 minutes in heaven thing now? But this is when they make Jupiter drink again? Okay. So we did Jupiter and Neptune. Venus and Jupiter. So we are here. Yep. Why? Because that's the game. I thought you were going to say Neptune, so I... What about Neptune? Why not you? You're safe. You're like a puppy. You're harmless. Did you lose your nerve? Except when you talk. Sorry, I just thought... You're so fluffy. What do you do to your hair? Basically nothing? We're friends too, aren't we? It's not weird. We're friends? See what I mean about except when you talk? Oh, sorry. People call any groups of kids friends even if they were just forced to spend time with each other and actually kind of hate each other though. Jesus, Venus. I don't know what to do with you. I know, that's why I play dumb most of the time. Like about you and Neptune, but I don't want to get in the way. If you're that worried about me and Neptune, that's actually a pretty cool friend thing to do. Does that make you my wingman? I'm kidding, that's all jokes. You sure aren't like the other boys. Thank you. It would be a lot easier if I was, though. Thank you. I finally found a compliment you like. I envy boys a little sometimes, too. Isn't that the good thing about them? That they're easier, a more straightforward sort of evil? Boys hate you to your face at least. At least you know how they feel about you. People say that a lot. Is it true? Maybe it sounds weird, but I don't actually think the boys are any different. I spend a lot of time with boys, you know, and they're mad to your face for sure, but they're always mad about something else too, you know? I don't know how to describe it. They hide what they're mad about by getting mad about something else, and they don't even know it. Like the captain. What's the captain really mad about, you think? I don't know, I thought it must just be being here, like us? But I think that's not everything. What do you think I'm mad about? You're not mad. What am I then? I don't know. You're lying. I thought you said you were getting annoyed because I kept talking about it. That's so right. What about you then? I'm mad about a lot of things, I guess. Liar. You're not mad, you're jealous. Why are you so jealous? It's flattering, but it's weird. I don't know. We're so mean though. We're mean to you. You aren't at all, and Neptune isn't. I wish I could be meaner. I wish I could be so much meaner. When you are mean though, it doesn't feel mean. Like you said, we're friends, right? Yeah. You know, you could be a little mean, and we wouldn't care. I don't want to, though. Sometimes you're still mean without meaning to be. I know. I hate it. I'd rather get made fun of than be mean. You shouldn't say things like that. Why not? I don't want to. I just don't. I know I'm bad at getting anyone to like me, and I'm weird, and everyone else can deal even though I can't, but I can't. I'm just going to be like this. I'm not going to be any different. You're asking to get beat up. I don't care. But for real, I said I'm fine. You're frustrating. Jupiter snaps her hairband. Venus feels something tighten around his neck. You... Venus? Venus? I got you. What is this? What? Whose hands? I'm okay. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. It's okay, I promise. It's not. It's not okay. Huh? Huh? And then this is for the light. We're going to ask God and just... Oh, right. Rock, paper, scissors. Venus, Neptune will do... Did I do Venus, Neptune last time? Ready to... Wait. I must have, right? Because this has Neptune, so I would have done the one with Neptune in it. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Fine, I'll go. Have fun fixing it. I hope that I am killed in the woods. This is kind of stupid. It'll be fine. Anyway, you suggested it. Yeah, but why won't the others just come help? Because we can do it? Hi Reese, nice to see ya. It's going well. I'm currently on my second run through of this visual novel because I want to try to get all the other endings. It's interesting, to say the least. I guess? I hate being treated like this. Like what? Like a scapegoat. I mean, that's not it. It totally is. If we were in the normal scouts, they'd rush to help us. They act like real teams and take care of each other and get crystalline diodes and transformation sequences. You can get them too. You just have to get through this. Right, try hard. It doesn't hurt to try. I know it's no guarantee. Not everyone in the normal scouts tried all that hard, you know. Most of them did. Harder than I could. Do you think everyone in the normal scouts tried harder than you ever have? Well, if that's true, that is true. But if even one person who didn't try as hard as you got more than you have to say it isn't fair. You sure won't budge on this, will you? Doesn't it feel unfair? It's just reality. It's reality on purpose, reality that's someone's fault. You can still get better at this if you try, you know? It's not fair, but it's not the end, though. So, when someone rigs it from the start and then says, try your best, doesn't that make you mad? Doesn't it make you so inconsolably mad you never want to try it at all? You're hard to figure out sometimes, Venus. Sometimes even more than Neptune is. Really? Maybe I just don't get it. If you put in the minimum, you'll be fine. Right? That's what I do. Does it work? Yeah? Well, mostly. Well, better than nothing. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't, not when it comes to this. What is this? Whatever they want out of me that's not fixing radios. To be tougher, to grow up, to... What's that? Hey, what's wrong? Can you see that? See what? There, right there. I don't... It's so bright. Venus, hey, stop. It's close, I just want to see. There's nothing there. But, Venus, I'm telling you, I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, Reese, I hope you're doing well. Also, everyone else. I hope everyone has been having a good week. Also, I know it's been a while since I last streamed, so I hope everyone has been having a good week. And end of June. I've been kind of going through some personal stuff, and I would hope July will be a lot better. We're gonna see how that goes, but I'm hoping at least everyone else here has been having a better week than I have been, at least. Have I ever played Don't Open Your Eyes? I have not. I don't know if I know that game, necessarily. Okay, now we're going to tune into God, and I think God will reveal something. Hope it gets better for me, thank you. It's just a little frustrating. I'm trying to just get some things to happen, I guess, and it's just very annoying that some things aren't going through as much as I'd want it to be. Start hearing it in my head as soon as we start every time. Just pops in my head. Same is fine, I'm just saying. Okay, God and the Devil. Then, a method for the extraction of bile. Create an incision on the middle finger. All the water of the body can be thought of as a single ocean, one drop. And extract the resulting ink. Place in a vial and explain to it the worthlessness of the treasures of earth. Break it against a mirror, the cause of vanity. Each of you shall choose. It is certain that the devil is coming. It is certain. It is absolutely certain the devil is already here. Parables 1:1. The devil is only the shadow of man cast from the light of God. The meaning of this parable is that there is no devil. The weather is scheduled for 100 with humidity tomorrow, and now for the news. Call the captain. The game where you describe a monster? Huh? Don't pity me, it'll be the end of something. It's me. Don't pity me. Huh, this one I actually don't know, because during the first run, God literally explicitly mentioned Jupiter, I think, in that little radio message, but this one is different. It didn't mention any sort of like planet at all. We know the devil. Sometimes it's okay to be quiet. It is nice to know we don't have to talk sometimes. But Neptune can't wait. She's coughing and running down the battery of her phone. She looks worried, or maybe just itchy. Neptune. Yeah? Are you okay? Yes. Ah, sorry. Are you okay? I said... God, I'm fine. You're totally not. Ugh, you're making it worse. I need to throw up. Again? Yeah. Again. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. I need to go to the bathroom. You did the best you could. It's quiet, but it's not okay anymore. We shiver whenever Neptune coughs. Even through the bathroom, it sounds louder than ever. Jupiter knocks on the door. You sound really bad. Can we get anything? No. Do you want to go back? I mean, we can if you... I told you it's... Jupiter, I'm fine. Neptune, please open up the door, okay? Please, you gotta open up. I'm fine. Please. I'm fucking fine. You have to come out. Okay. Okay. You asked me to come out, so I'm coming out. The door opens, and it's her, but it's not her. She grabs Venus and crushes him against the wall like he's just a little doll. Sorry, stay good there, Venus. Drink up. Neptune lets the ichor drizzle off her finger, like it's chopped with syrup. Jupiter screams and pushes her, but Neptune won't even flinch. She ignores her completely. At least you know how to be decent. Jupiter punches her, but she can't even move her. Calm your tits, Jupiter. I just need like a minute. Jupiter slams her body into her. I promise to be an incredible nightmare to you too, babe. Just wait a minute. Jupiter runs through her packs and she pulls out her radio. It's long and thin and heavy, and she takes it and she swings it, as she crashes the blunt of it right against Neptune's shoulder, and she crumples to the ground. Jupiter grabs Venus and bolts. Neptune is already on her feet again. She just watches. Jupiter holds her radio with one hand and Venus with the other. He calls for support against the wall. It doesn't look like he can see. Alright, I lied, but you should have known better. You kids are trying so hard to be good. And I guess I don't want you to. Doesn't it feel unfair? You're already good, so why do you have to try so hard to be good? It makes me mad. They want you to prove you're good, but you're already so good. What is that? Why do they do that? Why did they think I would have noticed that? That it should so obviously be me. That it should so obviously be you. It makes me so mad. I hate this place so much. Why are either of you here? Why do we have to be here? Please stop, please. Please stop. We don't. It doesn't. God, just stop. Please, I hate this. I'm trying to fuck up Venus for the rest of his entire life, and you too if you'd let me. And if you want me to stop, then I guess there's a problem and you will have to kill me. Does that kid look happy to you? Well, I guess we have different opinions, and you will have to stop me from making him into what he is trying very hard not to be. And Jupiter, I want to do the same to you so badly. So badly. Please, no. I don't want to be good ever. And neither of you should want to be good either. Jupiter tightens her grip on her shoulder. Venus holds her shoulder. Venus tightens her grip on her radio. I think I said shoulder by accident. I'm okay. Try not to kill me, okay? But don't like go out of your way or anything. Her stare is as quiet and black as the surface of the lake, like she's tempting us to drown. The only chill of summer is in that lake, and even in August it still holds places we can freeze to death. Neptune reaches for us. She's a flood of every wicked thought, and they are pouring out of her mouth. The devil is lonely. We kicked out the devil and it misses us. It keeps begging to be let back, for us to let it in, and Neptune did. Every terrible thought belongs to it. Water to give and thirst to take. Nothing can escape this flood. But we will. Neptune can't stain us. We chose to stay clean. And thus the devil only ever gets one moment. For revenge, for desire, for please think of me. But there's nothing to fear when there is two against the devil. Venus brings the light. His radio whines and wriggles and coils around itself. Jupiter brings the storm. Her radio blares and shrieks, and the weight of it shudders. Our radios scream and crash against her, and the devil is destroyed. We have to drain Neptune and the lake, so we hang our feet off the edge of the bridge over what's now a gross dirty crater, while the rest of the group hack and pick away to make sure nothing's left. The captain says we don't have to do anything but keep Neptune clean, which is our reward, we guess, but it's probably just to punish everyone else for not seeing it coming. Behind us, Neptune is straining on an ugly blue tarp. We used to have to change it every half hour. It's running a little clearer now. We change it. Jupiter puts on rubber gloves and gently picks her up, and Venus bundles it up and throws it in a nasty green dumpster. How long, you think? It feels like it's getting closer, but it feels like it might take forever too. Hey, Neptune? The Neptune isn't going to talk. We sit by the lake again. Some of my friends I talk a lot with, but other ones I don't. Like, we don't small talk, speak only when necessary. But they're still my friends. I wonder how that works. My mom says that if you really know someone, you don't have to check in so much. Like, it's just obvious how you feel. I don't know how true that is. I don't know if it worked for her all that well, now that I think of it. I guess for some things, words don't work very well though. That's true. I guess we have a lot of time to figure this out. Yeah. You gotta check on Neptune. We ask her if she can speak, but words or no words, nothing gets through. Okay, so that's the Neptune ending. It's very interesting how in the climax of that ending, it's like Neptune caring about the other two is coming out in a very vicious way. Interestingly enough. Also interesting that like with the whole climax of the thing where it's like Venus brings like the light, and then it's like Jupiter brings the storm. Like, it's interesting that it's like designated as a storm for Jupiter instead of something else that's like an object, I guess, if that makes sense. Magical girls gotta have both color coding and elemental association. Makes sense. Blue ending. Lukewarm, I spit you out. Okay, so now we just need to get the yellow one. Because that's the last thingy. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can. Do y'all happen to have the choices I made written down or on hand so I can look at that really quick? Because I want to review that before I like. Because I want to like look at those carefully before I like go into this one to try to do this in one go and get Venus, and then we can try to figure out this true ending. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my notepad. Thank you, thank you. Okay, then I'll just do that. Okay. Uh, you'll also note that the stay or go choice in the middle is the one that has 3 pairings rather than the standard 2. Right, right, okay. Let me do some like... Let me like process this data really quick and then I'll go start this, but I should also use the restroom also. There's one choice I haven't seen. Right. Okay. Okay, okay. Scooter's parents, okay. Okay, let me... This volume is very low because we're on the title screen, but I'm gonna leave it like that because I'm probably gonna forget to change it later. Yeah, let me go use the restroom really quick, y'all, and I'll be back after this quick break. Hello everyone, I'm back. Dragon, have a good night. Thank you for chilling with us as I play through We Know the Devil. I gave you forehead kisses as you head to bed. Mwah 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 mwah. Run 1 exclusions, run 2 pairings. And then if we do the exclusions on run 2, it would be Neptune, Venus, Neptune, Venus, Neptune, Neptune. So mainly Neptune on that one. Okay. Okay. That is the whole excluding, possibly, at least based on the data. But we'll have to see on the 3rd run. Also, I think I forgot to note this, but I obviously noticed it, but I was like weirded out. But Venus's thing appears to be light, and I believe in 2 occasions across my true runs there have been instances where Venus has seen something that the others were not able to see. So I think that's Venus's thing, along with Neptune's coughing and Jupiter's hairband snapping against her wrist. Interesting. Okay. Let's dive back in. 3 instances? Really? I remember 2. They might be shilly. Okay, let me... Going to start using... Reading carefully at the start? Okay. Just... Because I think there was the moment that we saw explicitly during one of the things in Run 2, I think during the drinking scene, question mark? Or one of the other latter ones at night. And then one of the other ones I think was during the, like literally the first choice, which was the siren fixing or something thingy, bulb/siren fixing thing right at the beginning. Let's see. Jupiter, interesting that she mentions that she feels hands on her scalp. Okay. Get her ready, we left pretty early. Ooh, the scroll wheel is sure great, but I also feel like I'm gonna skip too fast, so I need to remember. Is it this one? I'm gonna remember that this exists for my sanity, just in case I do this too fast. Hold on, let's see. Neptune doesn't really talk, Jupiter... Once you notice what the sign is, the next puzzle is Y/1. Oh, that light! I don't see anything, it's right there? And then Neptune coughs. Interesting. Huh. Signs were already here. Interesting. Okay. I hope me going really fast through this will be fine. Yes, hello, Bonfire Captain. Wow. Oh no, the 3rd person that we... Yeah, wow, foreshadow. Oh no, okay. Last week, okay. Okay, so the goal is to get the Venus ending, right? Okay, so it's 7 p.m. I was about to say, is the sun really up at 7 p.m? And then I realized, wait, yeah. The sun really does set at I think 8 p.m. around here at the moment. But then the summer solstice also did just happen last week. I'm one of the few people you've seen not burst out laughing at Bonfire Captain to declare he looks like a thumb. I mean, I been playing a lot of. I'm used to a lot of weird core surreal depictions. If literally in Night Signal, all of the characters, all of the human-like characters were depicted using like clay modelings of weird, uncanny faces. So it's not, I guess, anything that would either stand out to me as weird slash funny to me. I guess because I do genuinely enjoy weird core a lot. That it's not unusual to me, I guess. Just the fact of life in liminal space, yes, indeed. And then Venus was zoning out. Interesting. Hello, Group South. God. Oh, wait, does he? I just realized, does he have his own face on? Anyway. God. Okay, so just when I do have to choose one with Venus. That shirt was merch at one point. Amazing. Alright, who should we choose? Neptune or Jupiter, besties? Actually... I'll just do Jupiter. La 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 la. Yes, Neptune, go off. Do 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 do. Wanna... Cause I wanna like, even though I've gone through the scenes, I could do kind of like look at the texts again and what they've been saying to like try to get a better insight about their characters a little more and see if I can like get that and deeper connection to, you know, like their devil endings and stuff like that. Does that make sense? I'm like, it's a lot to think about. Like I'm still trying to like piece together all of the like the different aspects of everything that's been mentioned, and like the story it's still a little like befuddling on me. I think like I definitely kind of understand Neptune's character after her ending. Jupiter, I'm still a little I guess it's still a little befuddled about. Um, the Shax is where the game is saying they are lesbians. Did you understand that? Because Lilies equals Yuri. Oh, is that what you meant when you were saying the lilies were symbolism? I don't know that. Oh, that makes a lot more sense to me now. I was like, symbolism? Huh? I was like, hey, we'll get the lesbians together. This is the truth and dare, right? Yeah. Which also plays into Jupiter's anxieties, which is the fact that she reaches out for it, and then it all falls apart and can't be fixed. I see. I just wanna... I would have just said I'd only want to date someone if someone wanted to date me. There's the whole thing about like wanting to touch and wanting to be touched, I think. It's interesting. You posted the breakdown in Catch All Games? Jesus Christ, what do you mean by breakdown? Oh my god. I even listed out the actual choices that I can make. Thanks, thank you, Mika. This is when they do the outside rounds, I believe. One person does a thing with the radio. This is the one where I can choose. Interestingly. Okay, so... Hi, Venus! Wait. Let me make sure. Did I? No, I didn't do this one yet, right? Neptune, Jupiter... Neptune, Jupiter, and then Jupiter, Venus. Oh, so I haven't done Venus, Neptune, okay. But I want to at least get the choice I haven't done yet. I'll stay. Oh, okay. This is so unfair. It'll be fine, they won't get me that easily. I'll broadcast from my radio, and you'll be able to hear it and come home. It won't be hard. But I don't want to do it. Leave Jupiter swinging her radio and tuning the house radio. The trail through the woods are wide and precise. Camp is supposed to be an easy adventure. The minimum expectations are low. Don't walk off the path. Keep the lights on. Don't let the devil in your heart. Anyone can do that. Well, I guess that didn't work. We were so close though. We totally could have gotten her to let us all stay. Oh, I know. Sorry, I started trying to convince her we should stay, once I realized what you were doing. She likes being alone though, so I think she'll be okay. It's fine, it was silly to try, she's too responsible. Do you think she hates us? It's not even her fault she's at the Summer Scout, like it's ours. Venus, can you shut up? Please? Oh, sorry. Jupiter doesn't hate anyone, she's like an ascetic monk at not giving a shit. People stop walking over her because she doesn't care enough for them to get a rise, and that's the only reason people do that. It's so annoying. Why do you care about what she thinks? I don't know. I think she's cool. I don't want to be a bother. Of course she's cool. You just all half smile and sorry, and no one bugs her about anything ever. Do you not kind of hate that she's so cool? Why? I wish I could be like that. Because it's fake. No one is that invincible. If it hurts you, you should say so. People are supposed to get hurt by things. It's fucked up to not. It's not good for you. You too, Venus, have a little more self-respect. I know that. It's not like I'm stupid. You know, I worry about her too, you know? Don't you want to at least make stuff a little easier for her? No. I want to make it worse. I want to make it so bad she has to say it. I want to hear it out loud. She shouldn't keep living like she's never going to get it off the tip of her tongue. I don't think she's ever going to. I really do wish I was like her a little. But still, I'm a little glad I'm not her. I wonder if maybe she wishes sometimes she wasn't her either? Maybe. A lot, I bet. Maybe all the time. Do you ever feel like that? Do I ever what? Sorry, what do you? I do. Yeah. Let's head back. Sometimes I do too. It's normal. Let's just get it over with. Yeah, it sounds very Morse-like, right? Go, Mika, go! Translate! And then we just continue here. Oh god, this is the alcohol! Okay, Jupiter, drink up. Sorry. I still find it wild that Jupiter's parents were like, yeah, you can have some alcohol so you can appreciate the taste. And then Neptune's here just like, fuck you, take the shot. Jesus Christ. Imagine drinking what sinners. Leave them alone, they're kiddos. It's all illegal, but, you know. I really like the dynamic between Venus and Neptune. They're a lot more honest, open with each other than the others, it seems. Yeah, it's really interesting. Her mother is like, drink responsibly and only on Sunday, and her cool gay dad is like, sure, you can have some. I know, right? Uh-huh. And Neptune's like, hey, you do. And then Neptune's like, I'm fine. And then it's midnight. And is this a 7? Yes, it is. 7 minutes in heaven. Okay. Oh wait, they make Jupiter drink first, and then they're like, okay. Venus Neptune is it's nothing, and I'm fine. Solidarity, God. Oh my gosh, let's put the closet. Hee. Oh my gosh. This is so intimate. He used to do Morse for Scouts, but he did it with light/visual signals rather than audio, so while you still mostly remember Morse, it's much harder for you to get it when just listening versus watching, I see. The intimate discussion of being queer in the Midwest. I really like how they did this whole dialogue, like, just the whole... No, nothing, just don't say it out loud. You can be as obvious as you want about everything else, as long as you don't say it, the whole thing. It's so interesting how they do this entire scene, it's really cool. Very, you can be gay, just don't be like, be openly gay, yeah. Which is a sad thing, but it's very interesting to like do it that way. Okay, this is the radio one, and then after that I think it's the God one. Hello, you two. I think I have done both of these already, right? Okay. Do I care for either one of these? I'll do this one just to remind myself, refresh myself on the text, I guess. Does it mean you like her? Once you've done the radio choice, that's when you get God being a jerk again. God. Oh, this is when Neptune's like, I'm an evil bad slut, right? That's me, oh my gosh. I'm an evil bad slut. I'm a bitch and a flirt. Changing my branding to evil bad slut. Anyway, okay, time to tune in on God, so let's be careful here. Rang 109.8 FM. Shining as Lucifer, the morning star in the dawn, and symbolizing the arrogance of desiring a beauty that is not God's. Venus 523, that which appears to be within grasp, and yet is ever. Of the vanity to be seen and to see. The human eye sees clearly by the light of God, but the devil by his own light, and thus sees only his own truth. The meaning of the parable. Each of you shall choose. It is certain that the devil is coming. Oh no. It is certain. It is absolutely certain the devil is already here. Parables 1:1, the devil is only the shadow of man. Yes, there's no devil. And then the weather. And then this is most definitely... It's me. Don't pity me. Okay. Then this is most definitely Venus ending. We know the devil. The fireflies are out tonight. So many we're afraid. We feel a little like we wish we could get away, just for a little while, to some place that's not the shack. If the devil wasn't here, then there is something that could happen. The only thing in the world we want to do. We need to go. It's too late. The devil's here, just like on the radio. This place is awful. It's just making everything worse. We should get out of here. We need to get out of here. The captain won't let us. Screw him. Why do we have to deal with this? Why is this our problem? It's stupid. This is on purpose. There's no reason to come out to these stupid woods. I can't believe I came here like we actually deserved it. What did they think was going to happen? Neptune. It'll be okay, okay? I think. Thanks. I tried, sort of. No, actually. What was that? Out the window, where Venus is pointing, there is a light like a flashlight, but it is not a flashlight. What is it? Jupiter goes to the window to see, and this time it's true. You can see it too. We know we should stay. We should just get it over with here, where it's easiest. It'll be better for him too, but... we should go. Seriously, God, yes. We shouldn't, I mean, isn't one of us supposed to stay here? There's light inside now. It doesn't do anything. It just wanders. It passes over Neptune and she shivers. Through this, no waiting. Now. And we run. First it's left, then it's right, then it's both behind and ahead of us. It's like running from every firefly. It's like running from streetlights. Like running from the sun. And they want him so bad. Come on, we're almost there. You're okay, right? Right? Yeah. They hate streetlights. We should have run for the road. I know. I'm not mad, okay? But I was fucking right. Well, if we die, you're not allowed to be mad? That's fair. Jupiter trips. It's 100% her fault. She's not even upset. She holds Venus under her as she hits the dirt. Are you okay? Yeah. Jupiter leaps up and pulls Venus and crashes directly into the ground again. Her foot hurts so bad she almost screams. No. You're okay, aren't you? Please don't be doing this stupid thing that is not happening and not real. Sorry. Oh god, fuck. Super bad. Neptune holds Jupiter's hand so tight. It's probably going to be fine. Fuck you. Venus stands up. The lights flicker. Why are you protecting me? Why won't you let me? Why can't you just let it have me? Why won't you go on without me? Why won't you? I don't want to be strong. I don't want to be that sort of person at all. The lights in the edge of my eyes, I want to see them so much. They're so horrible I can't look away. I want them within and without me, all through and about me. I want feathers in my lungs and eyes on my skin. I want my heart to see and my lungs to fly. I want to undo the division of day and night. I want to cast light over the city and shine shadows where the streetlights used to be. You're going to say I shouldn't give up and there's hope and we can all get through this. Please, don't. And that's not a lie, but Venus, no, get a grip, stop. I promise I won't. It's nobody's fault but mine. Jupiter holds Neptune. For a second it looks like the light is lifting him up. Like he's going up like Jeremiah. It's exactly what we imagined. We're so glad we're together now, but it still feels wrong. Stop for a second and let us figure it out, but we don't deserve to get out with no regrets. We are ready and we can see the way out. It's right there, right through there. Here is the climax. Venus is a suffocation. Oh, oops, did I accidentally? Venus is a suffocation of air and light, a Midwest summer sun so punishing it feels like a dream. A summer that never ends is hell. Nothing could be worse than being hot and sticky and surrounded by people who vaguely hate you forever. A wet, timeless nightmare of cloudy light. Venus reaches out to us. She has eyes to fly with and wings to see. As terrible as an angel, be afraid. That wing to see the truth and that eye to lay it bare. Feel the heat on our skin and recoil. It wants something from us, a lot of things, maybe everything. The devil is lonely. We kicked out the devil and it must miss us. It keeps begging to be let back in, to let it in. And Venus did. Every wish of the eyes belongs to it. Nothing can escape this light, but we do. We can't feel the beat of the wings or the light of the eyes. We can't be seen. We chose to cover our faces. And the devil only ever gets one moment. For revenge, for love, for please see me. But there's nothing to fear when there's two against the devil. Neptune brings the water. The radio cackles and bubbles and foams at its sharpest edge. Jupiter brings the storm. The radio blares and shrieks and the weight of it shudders. Our radius scream and crash against her, and the devil is destroyed. Okay, so it was water for Neptune. I just didn't immediately remember from that first run. We're on the second highest branch, so we can see everyone, but no one can see us. Everyone else is climbing around the sirens, checking if we can get them any ladder in the daylight. Good job, kiddo. Venus hangs from the highest branch he can. Steam peels off him. Nothing we can do about that but let it blow into the wind. A little bit of the devil always gets away. Neptune crushes a leaf in her fingers. Jupiter holds her other hand, like we need to. How much longer do we have? Until it's all gone, probably. All day? If we're lucky. Good. Neptune checks her phone, but it's out of batteries. I'm so tired. Me too. Don't be tired. If I fall asleep, who's going to stop me from falling? I don't know. I guess we're both going to die? Ugh. I promise I won't actually, though. Good. Otherwise I'll die, right? Right. Is your leg okay? Yeah. But don't let me fall either. Okay. So say if Venus falls, I'll catch him, and you'll catch me? I'll totally try it, but I think I'll definitely all die if that happens. In that case, you shouldn't then. I shouldn't, but I probably totally would. Wouldn't I be so cool? Like a real hero. You totally would. It'd be funny. Not sweet at all. We lean on each other, and we wait. Love is catching each other as you fall out of the tree knowing you'll all die or at least break bones, yeah. The idea that Venus transitions and then is forced back from it, yeah. I really did enjoy that little thing where you're like, they used she, her, and the double climax for that ending. Really like that. I thought it was a really cool climactic like image for Venus. Like that was really cool. That depiction of Venus's, I guess, like double form, I guess, or however it's worded. That was a really cool image. You'll know that there are two viable routes for the true end if I want to puzzle out which one I want to go for. Okay. I'm wondering. So let's see, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me look at this. Let me think about this. 2, 3, 4. I was about to think that if I just exclude all of them equally, it'll be fine. But there are 7 choices that are made. But it doesn't seem right. What else happens that I need to note? Signs, elements, Venus seeing light, Neptune coughing, Jupiter hand thingy. Pay to find out. Oh my god. So all 3 of them exhibit their signs right at the beginning before they get to the bonfire. Thanks for getting your stamp, Breeze. With the south one, I believe when we do Venus and Neptune, that's when we get Venus notices the light. That's kind of weird. And then I had to like remember all of this. Like, shacks. Are there any signs that are exhibited at the shack? Interesting looking at the patterns of the choices. Venus, Jupiter, Neptune, then all three, then Neptune, Jupiter, Venus. Why does it do it? Why does it do that? Why do you do like that? When the exception is in the choices and what the choices are before and after. What do you mean by that? Can you reword that? Actually, wait, never mind, I see. Uh, try playing from the start thinking about that. Let me write down my third run really quick. I have it here. Because you put it in Discord. Let me. Because now that you mentioned that, I might have an idea of how to proceed. Also looking at how all of the choices in the game are presented in that everything but the middle choice. So it goes all the first and last choices involve Venus, then the second and second to last are Jupiter, then Neptune, and then we have the middle one where you can choose any of the three possible pairings. Wait, no, n plus j first. And j plus n first. And b plus n. So if I choose like Venus Neptune for the first Venus mandatory, what if I make sure to choose Venus Jupiter, the other possible pairing, because in the Venus mandatory, because there's two. Okay, let's try it, let's see. Except I'll probably forget, so let me make sure I have my notepad here with me, because I'm stupid. Okay, go, scroll. And then what would the last one be? Like the one in the middle? Like the one where you can choose from all three pairings? I don't know. See, everything in my theory is sensible until we get to that one where I can choose any of those three pairings, so then I'm like, I'm a little stupid. If anything changes, okay. Do. Venus all light. And then, okay, we'll start with Venus and Neptune. Start there. I really do hope I'm not going to miss any new dialogue while I do this. Okay, 8 p.m. Next one is the Shacks. Uh... I don't see any changes. There's a right answer from here on. Okay. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. I mean, I had to do math. Well, good thing I had a degree that was math related. Yes, I chose Venus, Neptune. So my last one will be Venus, Jupiter, question mark. Okay, we could do Jupiter, Venus, and then that means the last one will be Jupiter, Neptune. Question mark. And then my third choice is Neptune. Jupiter, so then this one's Neptune, Venus. That's so much thinking. Jesus fucking Christ. I legitimately don't know. Okay, I'll just... Yes, okay. It's fun seeing someone actively puzzle it out instead of either winging it or having someone give it the route. Well, I'm not going to just go look it up unless it's completely impossible, like who's Lila? I'm going to keep bogging down on who's Lila because that one was a disaster. Everyone always asks who's Lila, but nobody asks how's Lila. Oh my god. Reminds you of the Tactics Ogre opening quiz that determines your alignment, your element, your starting party, your starting equipment, all from a convoluted little personality quiz. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's amazing. Okay, this one is the truth or dare thing, so I'm going to choose New Jersey. I keep either reading this as NJ or MJ, and if I keep seeing MJ, I'm going to keep thinking Michael Jackson, but if I keep looking at NJ, then it's going to be New Jersey. New Jersey. The hairband snap. The Neptune's coughing. Oh no. It was the Game Boy Advance game? Oh. I have not heard of that game at all. 10 p.m? This is the one that confuses me. We should make the rounds, maybe. We should do something else. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics? You said Final Fantasy Tactics? You have my attention? Hello, thank you. I only really played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I've only seen a little bit of Tactics, but yeah. Let's all go. Bring your radios and leave. What if he comes by when we're gone? Who cares? The captain will probably. Should be 3 of us. Makes sense for 2 people. I was saying. Here comes the sirens. The sirens are very loud. I'm saving. And then, far in the distance, we hear the devil singing. The devil knows our names, knows us by heart. The devil is behind us and in front of us and above us and below us. In every shadow cast by the flickering lights, in the gap between the path and the forest right behind us, and then the devil is gone. We hold each other as tight as we dare. Okay. Okay, and then I guess I'll just... I'm gonna save here. I'll go with the idea where I do the opposite of what I chose in the beginning. The Neptune Venus. Okay, Venus, have fun drinking. Have fun, bestie. I'm sorry, I'm also kind of sorry, bestie. You'll be fine, maybe. Neptune's coughing, oh my god. Sure, it'll be better tomorrow, right? I just want to look at this log again. Oh, never mind. I accidentally skipped to the next. It's fine. It's fine. I know. I just find it so interesting how they're like, they actually are like, here's your problem. Like, you're so nice, Venus, and like, Venus is like, you're so mean, but you're just as bad as Jupiter. I'm like, wow. They're so honest to each other. Okay, this is the next one, which is the 7 minutes. Oh wait, first they make Jupiter drink, right? Of course, they're so silly. Jupiter, Neptune. Okay, have fun in the closet. Ooh. Oh my god, they're gonna like hold hands and stuff. Oh my god. Gayest characters. My gosh, happy Pride. Okay, then the last choice is the radio fixing one. Or is it radio fixing? I know. Worst girl games does not write any other type of character. Oh my god. Other than as villains. Oh. Okay, so Venus Jupiter is what I have down. Okay. Scapegoat. I talk about the normal Scouts. And then Venus is like, I see something. But Jupiter is like, I don't know what you're talking about. Once I'm done with this scene, definitely stop and slow down. Okay. Gotcha. Mouse wheel, do not betray me, please. It's done. We tune in on God? Whatever. We'll try calling the captain again. Calling will absolutely make everything worse, it always does. Devil's coming tonight. We put the radios in the circle and they pray. 109.8 FM. Oh. Hi there. The devil sounds like smoke and honey. We cannot move. It's too beautiful. Oh, darling, I miss you. I have always missed you. I can still remember what your faces were like. I have missed them since before you were born. Please come back. I know I can't offer much. The bodies I can give you are weak. The stories I tell are impossible. My world is even more precarious than this one. But please come back. It hurts to see you like this so much. So unhappy in those bodies of yours, stricken by those stories, forced to live in so much pain. I can't even come save you, but I can promise one thing. There is room for 3 in my world, and only 2 in his. I'm good. Polycule, activate. We know the devil. Oh. He was nice. The captain was right. God is right. We're dead. Wow. We are truly, completely, objectively, theologically, absolutely the worst. It's my fault. I put the radio on the wrong frequency. Could I be so stupid? How could I fuck up so bad? They will never ever forgive us. Oh, here they come. The sirens are calling. The scouts are coming. I don't want to go through that terrible moment. It'll be fine. 1 hit, 1 second. Beautiful, blessed scout attack. And we'll wake up and everything will be normal. And all will be forgiven. Mostly, right? Neptune? Neptune? Neptune yanks the antenna off of the house radio. If God hates the devil so much, he should kill it himself, and instead just a bunch of assholes and kids like us are going to come. Neptune kicks the speakers, and they're all fucking jerks. What do they know? Jupiter grabs her. Let go of me. The devil rules. Neptune, stop. What else are we supposed to do? If the devil is like, you are all cool, what else are we supposed to do? Let's hang out with him. Let go of me. But I don't want to. I can't. I just can't let go. Neptune drops the antenna. Jupiter. Where is the devil, if he's supposed to be here? We know the devil. And it's us, right? It has to be. Why? Because, obviously? But where is it? Don't make me say all the reasons why it's so clear we deserve it. But, stop. Where? It's got to be. This is awful. I know. Let me wreck it. No! Fuck you! Why are you so good? Let go of me. Hail Satan! It's not gonna work just like that, you know. You don't know that. People are much stronger than the devil. If it weren't, would it be fine? You'd fight if we could win, right? Stop, that's awful. You're awful. You're being good for people that fucking hate you, and you're good even if you say you're not good, because what else kind of person would hate themselves but someone who is really good? I'm not. I'm so mad. Why not martyr yourself for us this time? For you! You deserve... Found it. And there is Venus. Like a flower, Venus is in bloom. Like a heart, Venus is beating. Like a soul, she is shining like a soul. I am the devil. Her arm lies on the floor. It's a pale bloodless thing. Someone else's body now, not hers. Oh my god. The devil rules. I pulled and it just came off. I don't want it anymore. Let me leave it there. Did it hurt? No, not even a little. I just look rough? You shouldn't touch it. Here, is that okay? Yeah. Wow, it really does come right off. It feels like plastic. Where did the blood go? It's so cool. Your arm is so soft. What is it made of, you think? You should get away. What's Venus going to do? He's the devil. So are you. We should stop. It's like, I didn't realize how much my body was bothering me all the time before. And when they're peeled off, it finally feels like I don't have to think about them so much. Like normal. We're stronger than this. It's not normal. It's not good. It's not okay. But we don't have to be. I don't want to be. Why should we? Because just because you want to do something doesn't mean you should do it. Okay, sure. Oh, right, this is the whole Jupiter anxieties thing. Which one of us should it be then? Who's going to get in trouble for being the devil, and who's going to get away? All that matters, all we need is one of us to be just a little worse than the others. And the rest of us will be fine. Stop, don't say this. It's so ugly. No, it's fine. It's normal. It happens every day, the captain said so. You know, it's fucked up. It's evil. I don't want it. Of course I don't want that. I know. You're a really good person. Of course it's ugly. What's ugly isn't having choosing one to be the scapegoat. What's ugly is we have to choose it all. It's because you think it's ugly too that I like you so much, Jupiter. No, Stop. 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 This can't be happening. Venus needs her arm back, and you both need to stop saying those things because I know them, okay? Obviously I know them. I'm not stupid. I know the captain and everyone is messed up. But what else do you expect me to do? I want to leave this camp, this state, this planet, but I can't. I just can't. It's like a reflex. I can't stop it. I don't know what to do. I'm not making any sense. Oh, stop. Let's just go back before it's too late. Jupiter, come here. What? Feel. Neptune takes Jupiter's hand. Did you know I hate this? I hate it so much, and everyone who says I'm pretty just makes me hate it more. Jupiter, we could still go back. But if you try to make me, I'll kill you. Don't make us have to keep those bodies we hate. Don't make us go back to those people. Don't make us have to go home. And I won't let you do that to yourself either. Of course I don't want to. I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that to me. I don't want to do that to Venus. Could you just make me? Do you want it to not be your fault? Do you want me to make you so you don't have to take responsibility? That's sweet. No, I'm not. I won't do that for her. She has to say yes. That's also kind of sweet. I'm scared. It's okay, we promise. We really promise. But you need to promise too. Promise me hell is right there. Right behind that door. All of it. Promise. Really promise there's no going back. If that's really true, if you can really promise me, then I'll go and I won't feel bad about it at all. Promise me there's no chance, okay? If I taste what it's like, I know there's no way I'll be happy being human ever again. If I have to be in my old body again, I'll die. So if you also promise that it won't ever happen again, what I will promise you is, I won't drag you down. I'll stop thinking you're so cool, I won't ever envy again. I promise when you say you're fine, I will never stop yelling at you until you stop lying. Don't laugh. There's a song on the Dead radio that's been playing for a while, and now it's so loud it erases every feeling, drowns out every sound. And oh, how beautiful it is. This is the new touch. The feeling of fingers pushing painlessly through our skin. The feeling of the muscle and fat. The weight of it, the intention. It's best friends forever. It's a first kiss. It's a love story. It's imaginable, but it doesn't exist anywhere. Not any planet. We're a dream. We're becoming people no other people have ever been. A human that humans are not. We reach out to each other. Unlike Venus, whose body peels off like the shell of an egg. Egg, okay. Okay. I just... I'm gonna drink some water. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Unlike Venus, whose body peels off like the shell of an egg, Jupiter is messier, or she would be, if her blood wasn't now lighter than air. It curls like a mist around her. A storm is sure to come. Neptune is starting to run clear. All the ink and sick has boiled away. Venus is really good at helping, and so patient too. She is a fountain, seeping through the floorboards, bringing the flood. Jupiter finds the spot where Venus's shoulder blade is weeping, and pulls with as many hands as she can. When it comes out, it stares at them, surprised, as if she can hardly believe what she can see. She has a hand for every kind of touch. That hand is for hitting, that hand is for petting, that hand is for grabbing, that hand is for holding. The devil isn't lonely. The crackling, broken radio song is louder and more lovely every minute. We are our own company now. We asked to be let out, and we let ourselves out. The rest of the kids are coming for us, with God and the radio ready to undo our wish. But they will not. They won't touch us. One moment is all we need. To share, to yearn, to carve us into the world. There is nothing to fear when there is two against the devil. But we can't wait to see what they'll do against the three worst girls since Eve. God. Camp is much nicer now that we have made some changes. The right angles were boring and distracting, and it was much too small. The captain has no stories left for us. Neptune would not be satisfied until every lie was gone. There's a crack as Jupiter tears down a siren, so Venus can set up a new kind, tuned to a different station. Group South helps. They don't have to feel like they're supposed to hate her anymore, so they don't. Love shines through in the end, that is... Wow. Neptune lets herself flow into the lake. It's going to take a lot of time before anyone notices if anything is wrong with the water, longer still to figure out where it's coming from. We're hoping we can have a quiet time until then. With all of us. It went very badly with all of them against us three. We can only hope it'll get even worse. As it turns out, they were pretty unhappy in those bodies too. We're not too worried about if more come after us actually. We hope they send us lots and lots of kids much better behaved than we were. Adults also hate perfect kids who love the world so much they can't stop themselves from saving it. And oh, do the kids know it. Otherwise, they'd never try so hard, would they? So we think they'll like it here too. A new world with new bodies. How lovely will that be? We have a new apple for everyone in the world. We know the devil. I'm gonna drink some water. A new apple. Get the true ending. Special thanks to Nagito Komaeda. That sounds so familiar. From Danganronpa? I'm not going to... I'm not gonna say anything. How about we all jump back to the front desk and reflect, shall we? Mostly because the music is kind of quiet on this. I mean, I could also leave it on this title screen, but let's see if I can turn it up. Okay, cool. Huh. Wow. That was sick, and you gotta get going on CC because it's late. Mika. Yeah, you better get focusing on contingency contract. I just... I am trying to formulate thoughts. Give me a moment. It's very fortunate that I can get to play this during Pride Month and also after a good period of time properly reflecting on my gender identity. Was it in February? When did I make that one Arby's? Give me a moment. Art. It wasn't in February, was it? Maybe it was. How long ago? Oh, it was a Tumblr post. Maybe that's why I don't see it. It was in April. By the end of April, it was a lot of like me realizing, or me finally fully coming to terms that I did not need to bother fitting in a gender binary. So it's still something I'm still trying to navigate, and how that affects everything I interact with, and what everything feels like to me. I guess like feeling kind of like going into it and feeling like a lot like Venus did, but also like going through it, I'm also feeling kind of like how Jupiter is, like feeling like it's not right, but maybe because of what I grew up being told and stuff, and expecting to adhere to a gender binary and stuff, that maybe it feels wrong, but some people who experience this as their own moment for transness, which seems like a wild and life-altering source for that revelation. That you just disconnect and like things happen? Yeah. It's never right, but it's better than the alternative, right? All the trouble? Yeah. Like, yeah, I talked a lot about how um, it was like during that one Garden Galaxy stream, Garden Galaxy and Gossip stream, where we were talking a lot about gender identity and sexuality and labels and stuff. Where I was talking a lot of like why it felt good, also, even though it felt so wrong to be like, oh, like to break, I guess what kept being instilled in me as tradition, but it was the fact that I had started realizing that this whole quote unquote traditional gender binary thing and like expected values that adhere to both masculinity and femininity were like problematic for me growing up. Um, and so seeing this get kind of like reprised in a very symbolic manner in this game, it's a lot to think about. Like, I've been surrounded by I've gotten the chance to surround myself with more queer people and make myself feel a lot more comfortable in figuring out who I am, who I really should be, who I want to be. And it's really interesting seeing actual like visual media that also like conveys that, I guess, because as you know, it's a lot of like, it's hard to feel like you have like it's been a constant like thing, an issue, like popular visual media. Like there isn't just that much stuff that talks about this sort of thing. I think indie games like this really are the way to get like feel that connection with something that you don't necessarily like can connect to from like necessarily popular mass media, which it's definitely changing and shifting a lot, which is really good. But again, it's not necessarily that you can still necessarily get all of that for sure. You particularly like the aspect of we used throughout the game. The narration throws some people because it's simultaneously like omniscient, plus also clearly playing from the individual girls' perspectives. Yeah, it was very interesting seeing it go back and forth between that. One theory interpretation you've seen that you love is that the narrator is the devil. Oh, that's an interesting interpretation of that. Yeah. Oop. I had to drink some more water. And narrating visual novels is a lot more on my throat, which is tough, I find. Just any sort of text-heavy story game, I feel. But, Group South's redemption arcs being rooted in like their participation in the bad system. Once the threat authority is removed, they realize they don't have to be awful and echo the bigotry they're being taught. I mentioned earlier in stream how I definitely felt like I had some elements to I feel like I can relate well to all of the all the protagonists. And I feel like I mentioned how I felt aligned with Venus and Jupiter in my identity reassessment, but also how I really relate to Neptune being vocal and how did Cybernetic word it? Their frustration and compassion, yeah. Especially when it comes to like others. There's a lot. This game is very heavy on symbolism, and it's all like very slowly trickling into my brain right now, and I'm like, huh. I guess it's just kind of weird because I feel like I'm having like a culture shock somehow, some sort of culture shock, and this is visual media of actual um queerness, and I felt like I haven't really fully consumed anything um that's been able to explicitly discuss queerness to this sort of level. um Really at all. So this is just, it's really interesting to see this sort of thing. Not as just I'm losing my words. I can't. Sorry. It's really it's interesting. Using the metaphor and esotericism to discuss queer identity and culture in a way that's more inclusive and real than if they laid down a plain text thesis. Yeah. Like, it's engaging, and also it feels right too, because to incorporate religion into it especially, I think is like, I can't find the right wording here. I'm actually at a loss for words for this, but I really appreciate the way they're taking the religion and turning it on its head, especially just it's a tumultuous thing. You can't just if formulating thoughts in the head is hard. Queerness is not a lake you point to on a map and point to it and say, this is queerness. Queerness is actually going to dive into that lake and actually exploring it to its depths, because what you could possibly put on paper or try to look at it from that very simple view, it's not enough to explain what's actually within that lake. And I guess that's kind of the vibe I get from this also. Or like the vibe that I understand from queerness, and that this is also like very well dipped, this game has also well dipped its toes into. Heaven Will Be Mine does that all even harder, but was mecha as the genre, as mechas instead of magical girls? What? I mean, give me a moment. Heaven Will Be Mine. Oh my god, is it on sale because of the summer sale thing? Heaven Will Be Mine is a visual novel about making terrible life decisions in the midst of a hot-blooded battle between giant robots. Select one of 3 terribly behaved girls to fight and or make out with each other in their struggle for the fate of space. Oh. Huh. I see. Wow. A battle for the fate of space. Amazing. Huh. I definitely will have to play this at some point. AVB also did a cool write-up on her experience with Bloodborne. I love my untouchable virtual body. This is heavy. Gosh. I think my last remaining thought on this for now, because I think I will need to like take some more additional time like to sleep on it and stuff. I guess it's it's hard to say this. But I hope at some point I can feel as free and different as the three protagonists feel after the true ending, I guess. I guess that's all I can really say is like my final thought. I hope I too can feel that way as those three protagonists do in the true ending. Like I feel like I'm making steps toward it. But I'm not necessarily there yet. I love the way okay. From you, being queer is more how you see and feel about yourself, not how others perceive you. And you think that's also how you've explained being non-binary for people who don't get trans identities and they understood your point. I see. Interesting. I love the way that the player's body moves in Bloodborne. You can fly in any direction like that, like a nervous little bird. If you want to be close, you're instantly close, and if you want to be away, you're instantly away. What a gift. Of course, everything is violent and wants to touch you, but if you are perfect, you will not be touched. There's little secret here, which perhaps you can notice. When the ugly monster's limbs reach out to touch the small human's body, there's about a tenth of a second, maybe less, where her body is invincible. It doesn't even matter if she's geometrically in harm's way or not. She's safe because she timed it right. Was perfect. She's on Twitch under Mammon Machine Zeal. I saw that on the Steam page for this game also, and I was like, isn't this literally from Chrono Trigger? I was like, wait a minute. Oh my god. Yeah, self-liberation is really a process, and I feel like, and I think that's why, I think that whole self-liberation thing is why I'm very like realizing where I am right now and kind of unsure of what to say with this game, because it's really making me think about where I am right now and kind of just a lot of like realizing the fact that I could say something as a final thought of that I hope I can be like the three girls at the end sort of thing. And be thinking about why it is that I'm currently thinking that, and why it is that I'm currently at the position I am right now. Yeah. Just... wow. You should also recommend Gender Wrecked on itch.io, the short visual novel on gender. Thank you for the recommendation. Yes, I'm 18 or older. Thank you. I think I have an itch.io account. 666. Post-apocalyptic gender punk visual novel about traveling broken lands and kissing, fighting, talking to monsters in an attempt to learn the true meaning of a mysterious force called gender. Make out with the sun, be mean to a tree, become parent to 159 meaty boys, seduce a robot dad, gay worms, secret ending, blood, and many more. Oh my god. Wait, this sounds fun. Let me put this in my Discord. I have a Catch All Games channel, so. Thank you. I really think playing this is really making me realize there really is a difference between playing games that happen to have queer characters in it, like, you know, Hollow Knight and the two bugs, you know, that like the Nailsmith and Shio, and like watching visual media like Battle House, you know, versus playing games that explore queerness deeply. And I feel like I need to engage more with the latter for sure, Because the former is like, woo, representation, but then the latter is like, ooh, this is something I need right now to navigate how I feel also and where I am. Because this is what this game is making me realize, I think. It's like, oh, like, to look at it more seriously and like, pay more attention to it, not like I do already on a day-by-day basis, but like, to really think, really examine it from different lenses, especially. But again, there's always something charming about being able to see these stories, whether they're just actual anecdotes from people. Generic gay people exist versus other actual queer people being like, isn't this cool? Isn't this fucked up? How does this make you feel? I know, yeah. Exactly. It's like, yeah, okay, woo, they exist, yay! Versus things that make me think about my actual existence as a queer, and it's like, that sort of thing. It's like, oh. And I think you mentioned the whole esotericism about it, and I think that's what it really is. That maybe I don't necessarily need to understand for myself where I need to fall in line in regards to queerness, but more need to just understand the fact that it feels better for me to be there, even if it's hard to describe it, I guess. And I think that's an important thing for me to acknowledge. Man. In-game wise? I already talked about the symbolism stuff. It was really cool to see that the whole elemental, like, magical girl stuff kind of seeped into it, even though I'm not super familiar with Sailor Moon. And I really like how alive the characters were also. It was really cool. I really enjoyed how alive the protagonists were as characters and how they interacted and stuff. It felt real. It felt pure and raw, the way the characters interacted and like talked and stuff. It was really interesting. And I really liked that there was a tinge of like, there's part of this that I can't understand, like the whole, yeah, they can contact God and the devil using the radio, like this tinge of like, this feels like nonsensical to me, but it's like low fantasy-esque sort of setting, which I really enjoy, like the fact that it's something slightly off that feels a little detached from realism because it wants to dip into the symbolism sort of thing. Genderect is also really cool for exploring communicating non-standard gender identity in a way that you've seen people have more of an, I guess I can get that rather than bouncing right off the concept. They all feel like their interactions are very grounded despite the surrealism and aspects of the setting, yeah. Like an alternate 1970s, Heaven Will Be Mine is like alternate 80s. I see. Okay. Yeah, I really did enjoy how they really took the whole religious aspect of it also to really, really deep dive into queerness and how religion unfortunately has had some effect on queerness in our reality sort of thing, and how they took it in a different way in this for symbolic purposes. Sorry, cannot enunciate with all this. They're still using crystal radio tech for magical girl stuff. Which is a super cool concept, like the radios being their magical girl item they channel their powers through, yeah. It was really interesting to see that as like a thing, because I was like, but I was also like, oh, do I take this like literally, or like, is this metaphoric? A metaphor sort of thing? But regardless of how my confusion was of how I felt I should have recognized it in regards to it being real or more metaphorical, the writing was good. Very lovely, flowery sort of language I love to see in writing and stuff. Really descriptive, really really good for this, for the approach that they had for this, especially. And it's good because it's like, again, it's not, all of this stuff is not something that can just be blatantly stated. It's so convoluted, and there's no one way to navigate it, and there's so many different problems and stuff that like are related to all. Thank you, Nightbot, for going off. Gods. And there's like, it's a lot of stuff to talk about and stuff, and it's like, wow. The visual design choice of like old Polaroid backgrounds with hand-drawn character art is cool too. Yeah. Again, I really liked the art style. Also, I like the way they did the whole "we know the devil" thing. Is like this written on sort of thing on like the whole, like this. You can clearly see raw photograph taken at night because it has like the noise that happens when you try to take night photography and stuff. I can't pinpoint what vibe this gives me, but it's like, man, there is a vibe that I really enjoy that really feels right for this. Just like that, like handwritten, that rough handwritten of writing and stuff that fits on this sort of gritty and weirdly processed flash photography sort of thing. They really just went out exploring the woods and taking pictures? Ah, I see. The writing style for this game is like everything you want in your own writing? Yeah. I've done a few music producing streams before, and my writing tends to be the type where I want it to get kind of flowery and stuff too, because I'm also a big fan of poetry, which is where my songwriting kind of gets its power from. But it's so good to be able to be so flowery and metaphorical and stuff and have this deep... It's so hard to describe, because I don't think it can be described, but it's just so good of writing that I'm like, wow. This is like the sort of writing I also want. I also like to have that really deep symbolic meaning and stuff. Evocative, provocative. Not provocative. I think that one's more suggestive, sexual, suggestive. Maybe not that. I think evocative is the right word. Yeah, that was just a lot, I think. And again, I think I just need some time to like think about it, maybe take some time to also review the text again, also just kind of I think go for it again. If I can get a little deeper into it. Yeah. You've been trying to learn to emulate like fancy old Bible verses for a while? Ah. I'm not someone who has been really affiliated with any sort of religion at all. Am I agnostic? I don't know. I am fascinated by the idea of religion from an anthropological viewpoint. I am fascinated by the idea that different civilizations have developed religion. And I'm fascinated at how they use their religion in their societies. That is probably how I view religion. Yeah. And just... religious structures and motivations and influences are interesting when they're viewed from a historical lens rather than a theological one. Yeah. I'm a big person on anthropology, and I always like thinking about things from that viewpoint. Like, things like... I don't know, just things like religion, I guess is a good way to word it, or like language. I guess language is also a good thing, because I also love languages. I've done a little bit of conlanging before. I've probably forgotten a lot of it, but I've learned Toki Pona before. I think it was earlier this year, actually. But just viewing things anthropologically, like, oh wow, look at all these similarities and stuff among distant civilizations, and like architecture and farming and societies and societal hierarchies and language and religion and politics and government and stuff. It's really fascinating. Why certain religions arose and what they drew from, and why they're useful enough or powerful enough to actually be adopted and stick around, and then why they weakened or stopped or changed. Yeah. Really cool to look at that stuff, especially. I think my family tends to be more among more Buddhism adjacent. At least I think my parental figures are. But that's more of my religious references, but I don't know. Other than that, I kind of have my own self-taught, self-thought up, like, more spiritualism-based beliefs, I guess. Or like I take pieces and bits of like from existing well-known religions and like based in like spiritualism and like especially animism. I think animism is a very interesting concept in religion that I am absolutely fascinated by, and I think it's something I incorporate in my beliefs, whether or not not in like necessarily serious belief, but I still think me being fascinated enough by them and thinking about them a lot still kind of guides how I act and deal with stuff, I guess. You're very solidly in the I want this all tipped into the bin and left there, but you will be cool but I will be cool if you are cool camp. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, that's a view I have towards a lot of the more really big religions, honestly. You just deeply distrust the type of thinking required to invest in religious thinking? That is completely fair. I find fascination in the concepts of being good and bad. I think there are some things that can be abused with the whole thinking of good and bad. I don't feel like I need to state any examples, but it's definitely possible for that to be abused, but also just I think it's just mainly animism that's always fascinating me, just like the idea of spirits and like nature and stuff. It's like, oh, yeah, you know what? Cool. I can dig this. I too can dig the idea of spirits and sacred rocks and trees and stuff like that, because I too would also like to protect nature. Which I think is a fascinating thing to think about when it comes to animism, especially. It's like very nature oriented, I find, and I'm like, yeah, I can dig this. There's no such thing as good people and bad people. We are what we choose to do. Yeah. It is unnecessarily warm in my room. It is definitely been like heating up because it is finally not like finally getting close to like summer feeling and like in my area, but it's like very mildly hot still, so it's like I should not be wishing that it gets hotter, honestly. I'm gonna stop there. It'll definitely get hotter for sure. But God, summer's the worst. You're too Scottish for even remotely hot weather. Oh God. I'm based in Southern California. I've had temperatures get up to like 100+ degrees Fahrenheit. So it definitely can and will get pretty hot here. I don't think it's gotten to like that level yet, surprisingly, which is kind of weird. But again, it should happen. I should not complain, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and close the game. Let's go ahead and hop back over to our front desk. Let me get our nostalgic Wi-Fi music back up and running, I guess. You start getting uncomfortable with 20+ Celsius, 25+ you start dying? Oh gods. I have to do some conversions because I can remember vaguely some of the numbers, but not, well, yeah, you might be in constant dying mode here. You might be beyond dying when we get heat waves. Sad to say. I'm a really big fan of cold weather personally. I like extreme cold weather over the extreme hot weather because I like bundling up and stuff and doing stuff in cold weather. It doesn't snow here really in my area, but I do still prefer the cold. I've been trying to nap a lot more lately also. Like I've been trying to have daily naps also, but like the issue is that my daily naps have been very tough when it's like warm and stuff. Also, Orange Kiwi Juice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into Liminal Space. Enjoy your time here. Winter good is way easier to wrap up cozy than it is to like try and cool yourself. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you understand this. This is where I talk about what I talk about when it comes to that stuff. Like, I like being able to bundle up and warm up. But like, what am I gonna do when it gets too hot? Rip my skin off? You live in what is basically a metal garage and it feels like an oven when it gets too warm? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can only half imagine that. Back in my parentals, like, the room that I have is like... For some reason, it's like the one that gets the most extreme of the temperature changes in the house. So like, if it's like hot, then that bedroom of mine will be the one that heats up the most. Or like if it's cold, that's like the room that'll get coldest the most quickly. But it's also like located like next to our ventilation system, so I can also get like the immediate relief from like the heater / AC when it's activated. But it's still really annoying, regardless, that I get to deal with a much higher temperature variation because of all of these factors. Where you live, y'all get so cold sometimes that the snow turns to glitter? Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Whenever you get too hot, you just soak your shirt under the sink and put it back on? Oh. I am very particular about not being wet, so I don't think I'd be able to handle that unless it was like a purposely like wet environment, like at a pool or something, or at a water park sort of thing. You put ice packs on your bedding before you go to sleep to cool it down, and if it's very hot, you'll straight up sleep with ice packs placed strategically around you? Wow, that is smart. You do similar with your hair. Long wild curls means it'll soak up water and keep you slightly cooler for a while? Ah, I see, I see. I wonder if I should like figure out cooling methods. I just have handheld fans that I use, because I used to buy a handheld fan from like Daiso. So now I'm the type of person who almost always has like a handheld fan on them since like high school. I've always been making sure to like buy new handheld fans from Daiso, and they inevitably break after like a year or 2 years of like constant usage. You also have no AC. So much of UK housing does not do AC. I have heard of that indeed. Because of how, obviously, you know, because the general weather over there annually is just different, so obviously it's not necessarily that you'll need the AC if it's not going to get that hot, but it is getting hotter. Do you guys cool off your pets when it's hot? I do not have pets, unfortunately, so I cannot really contribute anything on this matter of cooling off pets. I do have some other chat friends who do have pets, but I don't think they're around right now to talk about their inputs on that. But I'm sure it'd be very insightful to hear from them. But I'm sure it's like a lot of things you have to consider and stuff, and like, especially like, because you might want your pets to be like active and stuff and get out once in a while. And I think there's like some issues that come into that, because I always know there's like a lot of articles and like mentions of stuff about taking your pets out on a walk, and like, you know, the sidewalks and asphalt and concrete get freaking hot and stuff, and it's like, ooh, that's obviously not good for your pet's paw pads and stuff. And then I see like pools for huskies, but it's filled with this like straight up ice and stuff for them to play in, because, you know, they're meant for like the colder climates and stuff. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what people specifically do in general, to be honest. But again, I've never actually had a pet properly, so... Ugh. You once walked around your block at like midnight once because you were not in a great state of mind and your cat followed you the whole time? Oh! Wow. Your cat is lovely. I kudos to your cat, Reese. Oh my gosh. Precious. Absolutely precious. Designated feline escort. Aw, yeah. Okay. Did I? I could definitely keep going with stream. The other thing I was going to do tonight was I was actually going to start my next Hollow Knight randomizer. But also, I could also just start it for my next stream, which will be like in less than 24 hours, because Friday night I will be doing my next stream, which is the designated Hollow Knight randomizer stream. I'm still thinking if I want to or not right now. I think it'd just be better for me to just start it tomorrow instead of doing it after I just did a game. Your friend sometimes puts cold water bottles in a cat carrier and the cat killed her. Oh, interesting. She's so cute. Whenever you get home, she waits for you outside your door. Oh, that's so cute. I'm like both a dog and cat person. Also, Cybernetic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying your time here. Yeah, I love animals in general. The only animals I don't like are sea stars. It's a funny thing I have to point out, because I also usually point out that I love snakes and spiders and bugs in general. Like, I love animals, but sea stars do not do it for me for whatever reason. It's really weird. You love We Know the Devil, and it's always nice to get to catch one live, especially when someone like gets the queerness and feel of it. Yeah. God, this game made me think a lot. I was like, oh, this is relatable. Oh no, I'm relating. I'm relating so hard right now. Man. I mean, I'm really glad my friend got to gift it to me. Heaven Will Be Mine will probably do that more. God. And also the other one you recommended to me, Gendirect. Gods. I'll have to see. I'll have to figure out when. Maybe I'll keep it in mind because, let me switch over to my other screen really quick and show this to y'all. In case you missed it at the beginning of stream, one of the next major games I'm going to be playing on stream is actually going to be a JRPG. And I am very aware that JRPGs take quite a lot more time than my usual indie game streams, which usually are like 3 streams or less. And so most likely I'm going to be playing Live a Live as the first JRPG I'll be doing once July starts. But I definitely want to play some of these other ones. Like, I really want to get the Legacy Collection for Mega Man Battle Network, because I just really want to play that, especially. And Etrian Odyssey too, and also the Phantasy Star 4, and also Pokemon. And I also want to play some of the classic Final Fantasy games too, also. And this is gonna take me some time to get through everything. You love snakes. You once had a friend's pet snake around your neck and you loved it the whole time? Oh my gosh, I haven't really had the opportunity to like interact with pets that aren't like cats and dogs and rabbits, really. I hope I can at some point, because I really am just fascinated by animals in general. Yeah. Animals are so cool. Bugs. I have a love-hate relationship with crickets. I think oh my god, is the Battle Network track right now? I like crickets a lot. My quote-unquote fursona, I guess Bugsona would be a cricket. As my some of my friends have helped me figure out. Cricket sounds really relatable for me. I also love spiders and moths though, but when I went to go fishing a lot when I was a lot younger with my paternal figure, we used to use crickets a lot as bait, and I think that somehow like sparked a big cricket population in like our garage, and now I'll see crickets occasionally, like at least once a month or something in my restroom, and I'll be like, oh, you shouldn't be here, friend. It was really interesting. Gendirect is definitely easily done in a single stream game and very good. I see. So what I probably want to do is that, like, because I probably want to do some game intermissions while I'm playing my JRPG, I'll probably do Gendirect, maybe. I also have some other games that I want to play, like, let me add Heaven Will Be Mine to my wish list. Okay. My wish list is like almost 60 games now. God. I have so many games on here. I have Tunic, I have The Spirit and the Mouse, Wavetail, Rain World. Hopefully I can play Rain World at some point. Coffee Talk, Frog Song, Spookware. I said I wanted to play Spookware with this season, but I want to get started on a more longer game soon. I wanted to play Mind Hack also for this month. I didn't get around to doing that yet. Heaven Will Be Mine is a bigger investment. It took the last person you watched about 4 hours for each of the routes. So like 12 hours total, at least. Oh, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I definitely need a break from the story / text heavy games, because I also did Fall of Porcupine before this, and because it's basically like Night in the Woods with its like text-based storytelling, because you know, dialogue between characters, that was also a lot for my throat. I'll keep that in mind. Get to snake around my neck, TBH life-changing experience. Hopefully I can one day. I definitely want to hold like a snake at some point. I want to hold Chink. I want to hold a tarantula too. God. Oh my god, birds are so cute too. Man, oh, I forgot I also put Sorry We're Open on my wishlist too, that I kind of wanted to play for the spooky like season also. Man. Oh, I forgot to put that somewhere on my list. Oh god, see, I'm so forgetful. There's so many games that I'm like, oh, I should like do this and that and that and this and this and that. Man. Let me hide this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure I put a poll on the next JRPG, because I want to get other opinions just to make sure before I like fully settle in on Live a Live. But also I think Live a Live is really good, and I really want to like fully play it through because I haven't touched it in forever. You have both regular scenes and choices, plus in-game mails and comms, plus introductory info dump text for each day. Okay, thank you for letting me know. It's a lot, so you tend to recommend people to split runs in half rather than try and brute force themselves through a full route in one go. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that, yeah. I love story narrative games. They're one of the things I love playing the most. I'm a big whore for lore. I'm a lore whore. It's one of my it's my first commandment that is not spoken on streams. One of my 10 unspoken commandments. I only have 2 of them. My first commandment is lore. World building is important to me. So when I played games like Hollow Knight and stuff, I'm like, lore important. Evil bad lore whore? Okay, you know what? That's the wording I'm going to use for that, for the commandment. First commandment, Bonnie is an evil bad lore whore. God. I'm such an evil slut for lore. Okay. I think what we'll do is, I guess we'll go ahead and raid out. I think I'll actually start my next Hollow Knight randomizer tomorrow night for Friday instead. Because I am trying to like... I want to make my streams a little less random content-wise. I've been getting a lot more lax with it lately, so like after I finished like Fall of Porcupine, I like switched over to doing music producing and just doing random stuff. Which is like chill and all, but I also like want to maybe do that less, I guess. because otherwise some of the VODs get kind of boggled down as having multiple sections of maybe slightly unrelated chunks of content, and I want to like maybe try to do that a little less and stuff, instead of like trying to fill time. So yeah, so tomorrow night, unless I like start stream earlier, which is possible I might, but I don't know, I'll be starting my 4th on stream Hollow Knight Randomizer. I don't know what settings I'm gonna use for it just yet. I might go back to basic settings because the last randomizer had me frazzle. So I might go back to simpler, easier settings that I am familiar with and can digest in my randomization logic mind. But we'll figure that out tomorrow night. Yeah. Infovore, wow. Lore whore, Infovore. Maybe I should ask which one of those would be good next time around. But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and rate out. Ow. Okay, sorry. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid my friend Mika. Mika was my moderator and friend who was here earlier. They are streaming a contingency contract on Arknights, if you know Arknights. I also play Arknights because Mika got me into it, and also because I'm trying really hard to get a specific character I want. Yeah. But before I do that, if you want to join my Discord server, it is here. If you ever want to drop stuff related to games and stuff, or see the chaos that happens, like quoting each other and having blackmail via our quotes channel and dropping weird memes, this does exist. Hi Zach, thank you for getting your daily stamp. I am wrapping up right now, but hello Zach. I actually just finished playing We Know the Devil. Zach here is the one who actually gifted it to me. Thank you. It was a good game. It had me at a loss for words because the queerness relatability was very strong. A little too strong. I'm a little like, whoa. Yes, I have fully finished the game with all of the endings. Yes, really enjoyable. Really something I needed. Because Happy Pride, you know. Yeah. I have a Discord server if you want to join it. It's no pressure. It's not busy or anything, but it's also a way for you to get updates on my stream schedule, because I don't really post my stream schedule anywhere else, really. Because I am also an illustrator. In case you didn't know, I designed my own PNG tuber model, and I drew my base assets. All of my friends here at the front desk with me are not obviously drawn by me. That being said, I need to figure out what to draw or what to put here from We Know the Devil to accompany me at the front desk. Anyway, I mostly post art and stuff and maybe ramble on my social media, so you can check my link tree for that. I might actually be participating in Art Fight this year. Probably I'll be starting it late, just because I am busy with like stuff with like original characters and whatnot, and I've been like very slowly chugging art stuff out for that. So I might just start Art Fight later on. I think that's what we'll do. Also, it's better to avoid the mass traffic and crashing that happens at the beginning, because I've done Art Fight like once before. Yeah. Yeah, no pressure if you don't want to like join or not, but if you want to like keep tabs on my streaming schedule and stuff and make sure it's there. Yeah, let's go ahead and get our raid going. Raid 2. I have a specific raid message for my friend Mika, which is Bonnie's Travelers, promise to not eat your floppy disks, because I have this funny gag where I eat Mika's electronics every time they annoy me. We affectionately annoy each other as good friends. Yeah, in case you don't know, Mika is a super cool AI, not like the bad generative AI that, you know, all artists are shitting on, but like, they're a cool AI that's learning how to be, that's, you know, processes information and stuff, and oh wow, I need to put this here for reference for something. And they're really cool, they do a lot of cool coding projects. Once we get there, they'll actually have a really cool coding project that maybe they can show off if they're not busy with Arknights. You know, evil gacha games, as you said. Sorry, this track suddenly just caught me off guard. They play a lot of Splatoon also. I hope they can play the next upcoming Splatfest with me and other friends, hopefully, but we'll see. Yeah, let me get the raid started. I always forget to do this in advance. You just had a discussion with another streamer yesterday about how AI is pure marketing speak, it's just statistics and regurgitation. You know, that sounds pretty accurate for AI, yeah. Hi, Mika! What are you doing here? Go back to your Arknights! Let's focus on your Arknights! Stop! Yeah, folks, thank you all for chilling with me. I hope you all enjoyed We Know the Devil. Please stay tuned for tomorrow's stream where I'll be starting my next Hollow Knight randomizer, and then after that randomizer is over, I will be starting my gameplay of my JRPG, most likely Live Live, and hopefully in between that I'll be able to play some more quick games, maybe not quick, that explore queerness, like Gendirect. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Let me again get that raid message out to y'all in case y'all didn't copy it down. Please make sure to copy to send it only once. Give Mika all of your support. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to Mika, Citrona, Dragon, Emai, Toady, Cybernetics, Magic, Al, Bones, Reese, Sesh Mesh, and Zach. And if you haven't already, this is your last chance to get your daily stamp before we head off. Thank you all for chilling with me here in Liminal Space. I give you all 4 head kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hope to see y'all around.